Hello, hello, hello. What's up? Good morning, everybody. How y'all feeling on almost Friday? Yep. Almost Friday. Wait, it is Thursday, right? Or is it Wednesday? It is Thursday, okay. So it is indeed almost Friday. Let's go. Well, that sucks to hear, Ace. I hope you feel better soon. I'm good. I didn't know what to do today, because I wanted to do cardio today and workout today. And I don't know if I should do cardio in the morning or in the evening. And then I figured it makes more sense to do strength in the morning. But maybe it also doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. But then it was kind of cloudy. And I was thinking, probably nicer to do cardio when it's nice weather and blue sky, which is later. So I figured I'll do that later. If I have the time. We also have to check if the barbecue grill thing fits into David's car for Saturday, because Anne's birthday party is on Saturday. And we're gonna have to see if that fits. But how long could that possibly take? And then I need to cook some turkey breasts that are in my fridge. Otherwise, they're gonna go bad. Dude, I actually made the best meal yesterday. I made mashed potatoes and turkey breasts and Brussels sprouts. To be fair, the Brussels sprouts didn't turn out that well. I don't know how you're supposed to make those. I just steamed them from the Thermomix steam that was created while the mashed potatoes were cooking. And it didn't turn out too well. And then I tossed them in a pan a little bit where the chicken was in, or the turkey. But I don't think they were cooked all the way through, unfortunately. So they were not too good. And then I made a nice salad as well. It was great. It was delicious. And today I tried to do this workout thing. And I wasn't happy with it. I was not happy with this workout. It's like you're supposed to do pull exercises. And David even fixed the squat thing now. But I can't do, not the squat thing, the pull-up bar. He fixed the pull-up bar. But I can't do pull-ups. So I tried to do banded pull-ups. And then I put on a million different bands. And none of them were strong enough. And then I found the correct bands. And then that one broke. I was trying to do a pull-up with this band. And then the band just fucking snapped. And I was like, what the fuck? So I didn't know how to do pull-ups properly. And then I tried to do negative pull-ups, where you just like jump up on like a chair. And then you just like, you know. And even that I couldn't do like many of. Because apparently I'm just like weak as fuck. And then I didn't know what to do anymore at that point. So now I'm fucked. Well, at least I'm going to show you the bar though. Because it looks funny. Look at the amount of bands I put around this. tried so many different bands. And none of them work. Let me turn on the light a little bit so you can see. Well, I didn't use them all simultaneously, obviously. Look. And this one, this band, it looks heavy, like it's a heavy band, yeah? And it snapped. It literally snapped. It was crazy. Thankfully, it didn't, like... It only hit my foot. And my foot is pretty strong, so it was okay. Don't think it counts as a pull-up if you don't actually have to lift yourself. Oh, shut up, Alex. It's called assisted pull-ups, okay? And they still work the same muscles. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, none of them worked. I'm not using them all simultaneously. Shut up. I just tried different ones. But yeah, this one is to... Like this one, I added 2 of them together because they were too small. So I added 2 of those. But that didn't really work. And I tried this one. This one was too weak. And then I tried this one. That one snapped. I think that one actually would have been fine. Where did it go? Oh. Yeah, I think this one would have been fine. But it just snapped, so I don't know what to do now. When the bands just snap. Yeah, this one would have been perfect, I think. Oh well. But yeah. David literally like made another hole in here. And now it works with the door. It's crazy. Can you imagine? He's like Bob the Baumeister. I don't know how that one's called in in English. What's the English name for Bob the Baumeister? Bob the Builder. Yeah, he's like Bob the Builder. So yeah, he fixed it. Look, it works now. I'll show you. Beautiful. Look at that. Magic. Just because I have a pull-up bar doesn't mean I can do a pull-up though. Hey Saffron, what's up? Unfortunately, I'm just too weak. It's too difficult. I can't do it. It's too hard. Use the force. It's a headset weighing you down. You know what? It might be that. So yeah, that was unfortunate. And then I tried to do these like weird vertical pull-ups? Vertical rows? Either way, you're supposed to be like well, depending on the difficulty. You're supposed to like go back with your body like this and then pull yourself up like this. And I tried this thing here because I found it in the basement. But I was so scared that it's gonna snap because it doesn't look very strong. I think this is just... I think the purpose of this thing is to put it around a, like, yoga mat. I don't think this is... I think that's the purpose of this thing. Like, you literally just, like, put it around a yoga mat so it stays together, you know? I think. And I put it around the pull-up bar and, like, inclined my whole weight on it It was holding my whole weight. I'm like, wait a second. I don't think this looks very safe. If it snaps, I'm just gonna like, fall back on the floor. That's probably a bad idea. Pro tip, think of that motion as if you want to put elbows in your back pockets. That way you actually engage your back lats instead of pulling yourself with your arms. I can't even do one pull-up. I can't... Like, this is good advice, I'm sure, for people that actually can do pull-ups. But I can't even do a one. No matter which muscle group I'm using. Hey, Michelle, what's up? What is needed for Impress Rank 1? I think you probably need around 3,720, 30? Something like that. So I still need a lot of score. Way too much score. How often do you go to the gym? Never. That's the problem. I think it's that high, yeah? What kind of key is that average? Probably 28, 29? Yeah, but some 28, some 29s probably. You trying to get rank 1 title as well, Michelle? Not the PB1. You should give it a try. Maybe next season then. But yeah, this whole workout thing that I did today is like, I need to find the correct exercise, and actually, I don't know. Like it's annoying. I hate all of this. Hate it. Anyway, let's play video games. Start climbing. I mean, I would actually love to do climbing, but no. Garen, are you okay? Garen, are you horny? Do you need to masturbate? Do you need to watch some porn? Or do you just need to go outside and touch some grass? I'm not sure. Maybe both. But please calm down. You're not seeing it. Oh, if it's restricted. Oh, the messages don't get posted because it's restricted? But how are you a restricted user? How does that work? Wait, so they're like shadow banned? So they think they're seeing it? They think they're posting it, but they aren't? Wait, that's hilarious. Oh my god, I love that. Okay, since you missed out on this beautiful message, he just goes, Naguura is so hot. Then I didn't answer for 5 seconds. I mean, first of all, what should I have answered? But anyway, he's like, Naguura is so hot. I don't answer. 5 seconds later, he goes, is the word hot banned in here, lol? 5 seconds later, he goes, is the word H.O.T. banned in here, lol? And no, the word hot is not banned in here. You can say hot as many times as you want. Go for it. Alright. Are we getting some score today? It can't contain the wrist. Which city do you think I should choose after Rome? Do you want it to be similar to Rome? Or do you want it to be... I mean... First of all, I have not been to all Italian cities before. Keep that in mind when you ask for my advice. Second of all, what do you want to do in the city? Do you want it to be a city visit? Or do you want it to be like a kind of like holiday beachy thing? Or do you want to just like look around in the city? Do you want to party? Do you want to look at cool stuff? No, I don't do any PvP. Every time I do PvP, I kind of enjoy it a lot. But then I always feel like I just don't have enough time to play it. Because I want to also play Mythic Plus. And then I always feel like I have to choose one or the other. I can't really do both. Unless there's some season where M Plus is boring and PvP would be fun, or the other way around. The only time I played it was when you got rewards, like actual items that were good in PvE as well. Or the start of a season to get your vault. It's like the only time I really played. Good food and peace. Well, good food, you can get good food anywhere in Italy. So I don't think that's something that you have to worry about. Peace. And then I probably, maybe not Naples then? I don't think there's much peace in Naples. What about Florence? Just go to Florence. I think that's probably a good city for good food and peace. I do like Verona as well. Verona's a lot smaller, but I think it's a very nice city. And you have a decent amount of peace there, I would say. Again, keep in mind I haven't been to all Italian cities, so... Stay nutritious. Yeah, that sounds good, Michelle. I heard that boomies are nuts. I guess I should be playing now. The last time I played, Moonkin was broken when we had Convoke. And it was just one-shotting people left and right. That was fun. But yeah, almost any Italian city is actually nice. Like, I can recommend, like, every city that I've been to in Italy, I've had a good time. Like, they're just nice cities. I don't think you ever visit an Italian city and you're like, oh my god, it was horrible. It's just all nice. As long as they're, like, big enough, you know? You don't want to go to some city that's 5k people living there, probably. And I guess, well, there's some cities that are a bit, like, questionable. Some that are a little bit more... Like, the northernmost cities are a bit... Like, they aren't as Italian as it might be in your head, you know? Because in your head, when you think of an Italian city, it's like, you know, these beautiful, like, buildings and churches and all of these, like, small, like, corridors with old houses and blah, blah, blah. Right? Like, this typical thing in your mind. I think those cities are more like... Well, they are everywhere in Italy, but if you go all the way to the north, like the northernmost cities, they're a bit less like that. So I wouldn't necessarily go there first. Even though there are some cities in the north that are nice as well, but... Because the temperature is a bit colder there, the buildings are also a bit, you know, more sterile, I guess you could say. Unless you want to see the mountains or the lakes, then of course you want to go to the north. Lake Garda is very nice. There's lots of small, cute little towns with mountains and a lake. Obviously Tuscany is nice. Milan overrated. Well, I've never been. Well, I have been to Milan before, but only at the American Embassy and back. So I wasn't really there. So I can't really tell. As Mythic Plus LG at the moment compared to mid-season, it's pretty bad currently. Especially if the affixes are not so good. So it very heavily depends on the affix rotation as well. If it's good affixes, I would say that there's a decent amount of groups to find. But if you have bad affixes, it's usually dead. Also, like, the time of the day matters a lot too. But if I try to queue in the morning on a bad affix week, I'm gonna have a very bad time to find proper groups. Hey Arvia, thank you so much for 54 months. What's up? What's up? How's PvP with like queuing right now, with finding groups? I assume it's also kind of dead, right? Hey Devlin. Hey Nevi, thanks for 39 months. What's up? What's up? What key do I have? I have a really low key, right? Oh, it's an 8-way crest. Fuck, I need... And they're thrown so badly. LGS groups, but it's for sure evening gaming at a higher rating. We start queuing like 7 PM, yeah. I can imagine. Yeah, that would really suck for me because I don't play in the evening at all. So I would have a hard time playing PvP, I guess. Yeah, the one biggest problem with shuffle, with solo shuffle in my opinion is... Because I think it's really cool that they added solo shuffle. But it certainly creates a problem with dividing the player base, right? I think it's pretty clear that it did that. Because of course... what happened was that arena players just started playing shuffle as well. So it's not that there's more people that started playing shuffle that came out of nowhere. It's like all of the arena players, kind of like some of them, stopped playing arena and played shuffle instead. And then the queues are like split. So there's less people that are queuing for each individual thing, which obviously causes some problems. Thanks for 37 months, Yeti. Thank you so much. And yeah, that's the problem with PvP, I guess. Because solo shuffle is great, but if there's not enough people to play with, then... They just... Okay, that also is kind of weird. Fuck, yeah. I was trying to suggest that they should connect the regions together, but then the MS is going to be a problem, the latency, right? Obviously, because then you have to play on some server that is... that is going to have high MS for one group or the other. That also sucks. Soul Shovel is the worst thing that ever happened to WoW PvP. Wow, okay, that's a bit... harsh. Hey James, what's up? How you doing? Hey Sapster, what's up? What's up? Yes, like even right now the queue is kind of dead considering that it's push week. It's actually very interesting because right now is where you would want to push for a title, right? Because the season is over in 2 weeks. And we actually have the best affixes that you could possibly have. Like it's a very good week to push your rating to get rank 1 title. So you would think that a lot of people are playing right now to like do a last minute kind of push for a score to get title. But even now, there isn't a single 29 key, which is what you require to get rating, right? Like, I am at 3,635, and I need 100 score or something to get rank 1 title. Maybe a little bit less than that. So I need a lot of 28s and 29s, but there is none. There's 2 28 keys in the queue right now. And yeah, it is noon, right? So it's not actual gaming hours, but at the start of a season, I can queue at this time and I'll find high keys. So it's very much that considering. All of the title players already have their score, I feel like. I mean, yeah, of course, a lot of the people that... I mean, that's always the case, though, right? There's always going to be people that already have their score. But that does not mean that there aren't going to be people that play at the very end to get it. Right? Like, almost all of the seasons, the score pushes up a lot at the end, right? You can look at the score cutoff at the end of a season, and it usually goes up by at least 20 score within the last 2 weeks because people are pushing at the very end. Even if you have bad affix weeks at the end. So even if the last 2 weeks are bad affix weeks, people are still, like the score still goes up at the end. Because there's always people that try to get the score at the end. And this time it should go up even further because we actually have the 2 best weeks at the end. But there aren't people playing because people are just bored of WoW, let's be honest here. Like, it's because it's the end of a season. And I think the main issue as well is that season 4 is not a real season. So, usually at the end of a season, a lot of people will start playing again if they have stopped playing before. Because they want to prepare for the next patch. Because there's a new raid coming out. They want to gear up all of their characters to make sure they're ready for the next patch, for the next raid, right? But Season 4 is not a real patch. So there's nothing that you really have to prepare for. Therefore, there's obviously going to be a lot less people that are coming back for this season, for next season, compared to a normal patch. So people are bored of WoW, there's no real patch coming out. Yeah. Yeah. In M+, your rating never decreases. You cannot lose rating, basically. So once you have your rating, it's just there. Your rating can only go up, it cannot go down. Which makes it very easy to get score, technically. As long as you have enough time. Like, almost anyone can get rank 1 title if you just play all day every day, because at some point you're gonna time a key eventually, right? You can deplete all of your keys and then time one key at the end and you get score. So at some point you'll get it. Good morning, Knuckles. What's up? What's up? Well, currently rank 1 is... Currently rank 1 is 3,692. And I kind of estimated that the cutoff is going to go up to 3,720 to 3,730. But at this point, I'm not sure anymore, just because there's so little people playing. So it's actually possible that the score does not go up as much as I think it would have if it was a normal season coming up soon. If the next patch would have been a normal patch, then I think with the epic weeks that we have now and next week, I think it would have moved up like 30 points at least. But now, seeing how dead LFG is and stuff, I think it might not go up as much as I thought. Maybe it only goes up to 3,710 or so. What do you think? Maybe 3,710. Is rank 1 the only thing with a reward attached? From a rating perspective... Well, no, you also get KSM achievement, which is doing all 20s basically. Or you need to get a certain score. Keystone Hero and Keystone Master. They're very easy in comparison though, because all you have to do is all 15 dungeons or all 20 dungeons, I think. It's very simple. Yeah, there's always a big difference between Alliance and Horde, because the Alliance ratios are a lot better for M+. Like, all of the Alliance ratios are better because you have Night Elf, which Shadow Melt is super, super good in M+. And you have Dwarf racial as well, Stone Skin. That is also super, super good for M+. That's why usually people that play Alliance are the ones that are specifically M+ players. Human is also pretty, well, human racial is only good for Wake Crystal. But yeah. So yeah, usually the Alliance characters are the ones that, they're like the hardcore pushers, basically. That's why their rating is higher in comparison. James, don't worry, you'll get it eventually. You'll be a professional eventually. Human is still better than any Horde race. Yeah, Horde doesn't really have anything good this season. Sometimes you have a nice... Sometimes Horde is nice for CC. Like... High Mountain Tauren Charge is good. It's like an AoE disorient, which is nice. Sometimes like just Torrent Stomp can also be nice for an extra stun if you need, like if the comp that you're playing doesn't really have any stuns in it, then that one can be somewhat okay. But other than that but most people just play Night Elf or Dwarf, really. Planet of Silence? Wait. Does Planet of Silence do again? I mean, it doesn't silence, right? But... Oh, it's Perch. AoE. Is it AoE Perch? How many people is Perch? Oh. But yeah, that can be good sometimes. But this season, there isn't really anything you have to perch, right? So... It can be good. It's gonna be really good in Thing again in Ruby Life Pools, right? It was always good in that dungeon. Alright, enjoy your lurking, Michelle. Thanks for stopping by. And have a nice day. Have a nice day. Yeah? Alright, so we have... Oh, shit. We're doing Throne. Let's see how that goes. I have to look at this. I have to show you this because it's so good. Hi, if you're in chat, this is someone that, like, someone wrote this in my chat, yeah? If you're in chat and you're reading this right now, chances are you come here to pretend to interact with a girl because you don't know how to do that for real in real life. I'm telling you, you're pathetic. Please close the stream, have a F4P, look at yourself in the mirror, and try to grasp that yourself. He's telling you to fap instead of, like, watching a stream. Like, how is that gonna help? Look at yourself in the mirror and try to grasp that yourself and see that you can still fancy bring in. Go outside, touch grass, talk to a girl. You're better than this. Man, this guy's doing a lot of projecting. I feel like. Like, this guy literally cannot comprehend that there might be normal human beings that watch a stream for entertainment purposes from a female human being. This guy is doing so much projecting. Truly a well concept, I know, right? Unbelievable. It's impossible that you would want to interact or talk to or listen to a person from the opposite gender for pure entertainment purposes without any sexual thought in mind. Literally impossible. There's no reality where that could be true. I'm gay and I'm here. Hey, Mikan, what's up? This is an interesting song. Oh, this is the lady that sings Jericho. No, I don't need this. Which message was pinned? DK, I don't see any message pinned. Oh, I see. It was an accidental pin. I don't know. I don't see any pinned messages apparently in this thing. Bishu. Hey Nash. I'll just talk to myself in the mirror, I guess. Directions unclear. I like this remix, it's very cute. Alright, what are the odds that we time this key, guys? What do you think?
2, 1.
Remind me to get my lunch after this key, huh? It's not really lunch, it's a pudding, but still. More of a yogurt. But still. 20%. Wow. 70% you. Thank you, Yui. At least you believes in me.
Shielded. Shielded. Shielded.
Oh, that's a double. So far, so good. We didn't wipe on the first pull. On Tyrannical. Oh my god, is this a new Teddy Swims song? This must be literally that. This must have come out 5 minutes ago. Otherwise, it would have been on my playlist earlier than that. Man, there was like Teddy Swims is like a singer who sings this one like famous song. What is it called? Fuck. What is it called? Whatever. There's this one famous song of his, and I kind of liked it. And then, all of a sudden, Teddy Swims was like everywhere in my Spotify playlists. Because the algorithm somehow picked it up. And then I just had it everywhere. Like, Teddy Swims was like every second song in my playlist.
Shielded. Shielded.
Fuck, I just interrupted my full moon because I wanted to solar beam. Oh man. I hate it when I need to press utility buttons. It's a struggle.
Shielded.
Lose control, yeah. Clavy.
Shielded.
Shit. Are we breathing this? Are we breathing? No, we're not breathing. I guess we breathe next one. Shit, I don't have Incarn though. Uh-oh. I assume we didn't want to do that. Good luck and fun, everybody.
Shielded.
If only I had Incar now.
Zephyr.
Oh my god, we pulled the other one too. Line it? Kill the Ravager? Fuck. Oh wait. No. Wait, did it just backfire? That is so unfortunate.
Shielded. Shielded.
Dude, I can't believe we're still alive. What is going on? What a god gamer. Just monkeys. And of course also the evoker that rested me after it backfiring. Oh man. Man, we deserve to time this key now. We deserve this. Alright, good luck and fun, everybody. Did we do positions? I'm just gonna go left.
2, 1.
Okay, so Barkskin is good enough because we have an evoker, right? That makes sense.
Shielded. Sacrifice.
This one was Breath of Ian's shield. Dude, it's so nice to have an evoker in your group. All of a sudden things don't want kill you anymore. It's crazy how that works. Wait, I have Paladin died. That is not ideal.
Shielded.
I'm not gonna go. Fuck. Paladin gets one shot. Really? Huh. And at 28. That seems wrong. With an evoker? That seems very wrong. What happened?
Shielded.
Idiot.
I'm confused. The Red Paladin says, top me a bit. I ain't bubbling this. But he was topped. And then we asked if his gear was broken and he said no. And then I said, well, then you need to do something to like to get more health or to like get another DR or whatever. But it's still weird to me that a red paladin would get one shot though. Yeah, Elrond. But it's truly mind-blowing to me that a person would be so confused about getting one shot. Like that's like the most red paladin thing I've ever heard in my life. That's crazy to me. Like, every ability one-shots me. Everything. Sometimes it kills me through bear form. And I have to, like, make sure I survive everything, yeah? And then there's red paladins who are like, what do you mean this kills me? What do you mean? I have to... What? They don't know what life is like for us. Yeah, it seems like it. I'm actually gonna check what happened. Yeah, he was full HP. Okay. So it was 50k overkill. 89k overkill. I ain't bubbling this. Alright, so yeah, I guess he was just missing something. I don't know. Yeah, not having stamina buff, not having a priest. But we had an Ogvoker, like... It wasn't Mikey. Hey Killa, what's up? How you doing? I mean, he is right. He's not gonna bubble a Tempest because he can only bubble one Tempest and then he's just gonna die to the next one. So bubbling the Tempest is for sure wrong. Unless you have to rotate defensives and bubble is one of them. Then, of course, it does make sense. But I mean, he was just missing... He had to like rotate different defensives, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what kind of defenses Red Paladin has, but... He certainly can do something, presumably. Yeah, unfortunately I see the talents top left all the time. It's very annoying. Not this song. Alright, let me get my lunch and move this away. Oh, yeah, you never finish keys if they're depleted on high keys. Nah, people don't finish keys. It also makes no sense, really. Because people that push keys play so many keys, usually, that you don't need it for a vault. And even if you would need it for a vault, people don't need anything from the vault anymore, either. People are just doing it for score, not for gear reasons. That's a Sam Smith song? Doesn't sound like Sam Smith. Oh, there he is. Guys, there's no keys. Tuned in on an empty chair stream, possible highest peak on viewers again now that she was gone. Hey, Drusty, what's up? Yeah, people usually like watching my empty chair. To be fair, my chair is also very pretty, considering we have Blam over here, and we have the new addition, our squid, that I don't have a name for yet. No, I don't really have a favorite artist or favorite band. I never really had a favorite artist or favorite band. Well, I guess when I was really young, my favorite artist was Britney Spears. But outside of that, I never really had one band or one. I didn't really. I don't know. It's Britney, bitch, yeah. I saw TikTok, which was no one can give me the aux cord in a car because we will not be vibing. We will be crying, and it remind me of you and your playlist. D, this is so true. Oh, yes. Yeah, if you let me do the playlist, I have 2 versions when it comes to music, yeah? Actually, I want to say 3 versions. I have the sad music version, which is my state of being most of the time. But I can also be in the super overly high-fee state, which then means we're gonna listen to a lot of remixes, techno remixes, or hardstyle. Yeah, those 2. And the third state of being is weird music, and this can be anything. Like, once in a while I just have this like weird thing where I listen to, I don't want to say it's weird music for anyone, it's weird music for me. Like, sometimes I just want to listen to metal, and I'm not a metal person. I usually don't like metal. Well, it's not that I don't like it, but it's just not my choice of music. But once in a while, I'm in the metal mood. I just like to listen to metal. And then once in a while, I like to listen to country. So why not? Depends on my mood. Just one time I was in my rock mood. Where I listen to rock, but not current rock, old rock. 90s rock. Drastic. Rock died after 2000s anyway. Yeah, maybe. Maybe this is true. Sometimes I even like listening to, what is it called? Like South Tyrolean Volksmusik. Après-ski music. Sometimes I'm into that too. It's sunny now. Nice. There still is like haze over the sky though. I wonder if it's still Sahara dust. It's very annoying. Can the Sahara dust go away already? Yeah, I only need Twitch chat to get rank 1 title. Yeah, where's Stove when you need him? And the problem is that Stove is not good enough to carry me. I need a tank or a healer. A damage dealer is whatever, you know. They can't carry. Unless they go on Discord and shot call the group. Is Italy very nice this time of the year? Well, Italy's a big country. I live in the mountains. The weather here is very different to the weather in the south of Italy, for example. And here, usually in spring, it rains a lot. It can be very nice. Sometimes there's a month where it doesn't rain at all and it's super, super warm and nice. But the chance of rain is usually very high in spring. Instead of raining, it is nice though. It is gonna be very hot soon. Like on a weekend, or 2 days ago, it was like 30 degrees in some areas. Very warm. It was very warm. Today and tomorrow it's also gonna be warm, and then the weekend. Considering the elevation, because here where I am, it's 800 meters above sea level, and I'm in the valley, right? So the valley is already really elevated. Yeah, if you look at this, it is really warm. On Saturday it's supposed to be 26 degrees. It's gonna be a bit colder again next week though. It is crazy the difference though between the hottest point and the lowest. It's 20 degrees difference. That's kind of crazy. That has to do with the elevation, I guess. But yeah, during the night it can be 5 degrees, which is pretty cold, and then the hottest point is 26. Now, when I said the elevation has something to do with it, I didn't mean why it's getting so warm. I was talking about why the difference between night and day is so high. And I assume that has to do with elevation is what I meant, you know? Because the sun and like this, the air is gonna warm it up a lot during the day, but then during the night it cools down a lot again. Morrissey. I should raid with method for a limited time for old time's sake. That would be funny. Oh shit, I still have some coffee. You guys remember Future? No, I don't. We leave the future in the past, yes. Man, why is this so difficult, guys? Come on. Salute Guru was a great combo, oh yeah. Man, it's kind of cold in here. I don't know. I just talked about how hot it is outside, but apparently it's cold inside. What happened to my Divoom? Doesn't work anymore. What are you eating all day? Well, today in the morning I ate toasted bread with cottage cheese and ham. And then I also have the perfect combination of cottage cheese and apricot jam. I can recommend. And toasted bread with cottage cheese and Nutella. Yeah. It's better with jam though. If you would have to choose, if I would have to choose between jam and Nutella and cottage cheese, I would choose jam. And then I boiled an egg even. I ate a lot for breakfast today. It was great. Sweet and salty. You always have to eat the salty thing first, then sweet afterwards. You can never mix. Those are the rules. So I ate 2 slices of toast with cottage cheese and ham first. Then I ate the soft boiled egg. And then I ate 2 slices with cottage cheese and jam and Nutella afterwards, of course. If you say one bad thing about Tobo, I'm gonna find you. You leave Tobo the fuck alone. I'm telling you, I'm gonna meet you outside the fucking parking lot, yeah? Tobo is the best. And then for lunch, I eat yogurt. My meal plan is not perfect just yet, okay? And then for dinner, I eat whatever. I mean, it's just different all the time. Yesterday, it's turkey. What is it called? Not cooking. It's like in a pan with oil. What's it called? Frying. I fried some turkey. And then I had some mashed potatoes. And then I had some Brussels sprouts. And then I had the salad. It was great. And then I also had vanilla ice cream with warmed up frozen berries. It was delicious. Yeah, I do like Brussels sprouts if they're prepared properly, but this was the first time I prepared them myself, and I didn't know how to do it, so I just like kind of improvised, and they were not so good. It was not the greatest thing. Yeah, roasting in the oven is too much effort. I steamed them yesterday because I didn't want to boil them, but I think... Because I was making potato, like mashed potatoes in the Thermomix. So I was thinking I'm just going to use the hot air to like steam them. But I think it would have to steam it for a lot longer than that. If I want to steam them. Roasting things in the oven is the lowest effort in the kitchen. I mean, no, I disagree. I know. Because then you have to, like, put out the thing from the oven, put it out, then you have to clean the oven afterwards, so, like, the thing is, like, meh. And then it also takes a long time for the oven to be warm. It just takes a long time. I need things to be fast. Faster. Also, if you roast them in the oven, you need to like add a bunch of oil, right? I don't necessarily want to drown my Brussels sprouts in oil. I'll just cook them and then... I think next time I'll cook them. And when I'm frying the meat in the pan, I'm just gonna like add them to the pan at some point. So they can fry a little bit in the whatever else is in the pan. And that should work. I saw this recipe on the Thermomix where it makes Parmesan. Ooh, it actually sounded delicious. Maybe I should try that once. I'll show you. This one. It's Brussels sprouts with Parmesan cheese sauce and like potatoes. So you're basically cooking potatoes and steaming the Brussels sprouts simultaneously. And actually it's really fast. So first you put salt and water and then you steam the Brussels sprouts for 15 minutes. Then you add the potatoes, steam it for 18 minutes or like, yeah. Oh no, you don't steam the potatoes. Yeah, you do. And then the water, the salted water that you use to steam, you add Parmesan cheese to it and cream and flour and pepper. And then you cook it for a bit. And that's it. And then you pour it over the potatoes. That sounds delicious. Yeah, that does sound delicious. And you put a little bit of... Like you add a little bit of meat to this one. Maybe I do try this. Sounds good, sounds good. Maybe I'll give this a try. Can somebody invite me to a key, guys? If I have to wait so long to get invited, I start thinking about food recipes. It happens every time. I'd be down for a 30th tell. Yeah, Sarat, I know. It is true. Yeah, I recently made some, what was it? I actually made sweet potato fries, and they were somewhat crunchy. If you want to make sweet potato fries that are not soggy, I recommend this video here. It actually works, I'm telling you. Ethan, wait, is it this one? Yeah.
To promote airflow and even cooking.
This guy, I'll send it. Hey, Lua, thanks for 19 months. So you don't have to fry them, look. The one thing I would change though, because this guy uses like barely any oil, because I think it's like, just doesn't want to eat the fat or whatever. But I would add a bit more, like he's just like drizzling it over. But I would just use a bit more oil to make sure they
And for
don't
the whole sheet,
sticking
I use
to...
just 15 grams of oil.
So that's the only thing that I changed. I did it the exact way he did it. Except that I put the cornstarch on it and then let them rest for a little while. And then afterwards I put a little bit more oil because I didn't have this like thing that he had. Like he has like this like kind of grit that he puts over like a baking thing. And I didn't have that. I only had a normal like baking tray. So I used a normal baking tray and I put like oil underneath. And then put the fries on top. And then I put a little bit of oil on top and that's it. Yep. The trick is to cook the potatoes in vinegar water. That's the trick. Are you packing to rank 1 for fun? I figured you would have people to run keys with. I mean, I never have people to run keys with, yeah? Kaxi. I always pug. For years, I'm just pugging all day, every day. Thank you for the 2 months for me, Sushi. Thank you very much. Have a great day. Thank you so much. Have a great day yourself, Sushi. I hope it's going to be a good one. You can play Furaloon, yeah, of course. Furaloon is very good. A lot of people think that Moon is the super, like, insane talent that is much better than Furaloon, but it's not. You can play Fury even high keys. Furaloon is very good. They need Bloodlust. I mean, do they really need Bloodlust is the question. How badly did I need Bloodlust? Bye, Astaroth. Have a good one. Enjoy your day. I'm gonna play the map remix thing? I don't know. I don't know yet. Maybe? When does it come out? It's still forever, right? Isn't it in a year? I'm calling. Oh. Wait, what? 10.2.7? Oh, I've not heard of that. What is that? People with me. Why is no one linking an article about this? People with me. I can't believe there have been WoW news and no one's telling me anything about it. I've been streaming for almost 2 hours. What the hell? Unbelievable. We asked about it earlier. Well, I was thinking you talk about classic. Why would I know anything about some retail MOP thing? If you mention MOP, I think it's gonna be classic, right? Of course. Of course I'm gonna think it's classic. So what is this? With Remix Mist of Pandaria, players will be able to relive the whole Pandaria expansion, including the iconic Mist of Pandaria raids, including heroic mode raids. Players will only need a WoW subscription to fully participate in this event. Sponge Plunder Storm! If you have a subscription, you can still participate in the early stages of it. I'm to level 20. It's not Mist of Pandaria Classic, so we'll be using Dragonfly class stat and abilities to which... Dragonfly's class stat and abilities? Huh? Wait, what the hell? Huh? So it's like an extra thing? Like an extra server with an extra character? Huh. Well, that's very interesting. First of all, how many more ways do they want to divide World of Warcraft? Are they trying to divide it so many times that there's only one player left in each thing? Let them cook, guys. Let them cook. They're trying to have only one player left in each on each server. But yeah, that is very interesting. What? And you only need a WoW subscription like a normal one. You don't even need Dragonflight, even though you are playing Dragonflight characters. Oh, characters turn into regular characters after the events. But, wait, like max level? So if I level a character to 70 on the server, it's gonna be a retail character that is level 70? What happens with all the gear? That's kind of cool. Oh, so the gear is just cosmetics. Interesting. It's a fun time limited event plus MLP throwbacks. You're leveling characters for 2 at the same time. Huh. This is very cool. How long do you think you need to level? Is it faster than normal leveling? Oh, it's way faster. How long does this event last? Where's the original post? Work agreement is a time-limited event which allows players to re-experience the entirety of the Mist of Pandaria expansion at an accelerated rate from level 10 through 70. Although it has been completely overhauled and has powerful new effects allowing players to shape the experience, power-up and power-on features include accelerated leveling and content allowing you to take on nearly every quest, scenario, dungeon, and raid. Create a new WoW remix character starting at level 10 to adventure through the event up to level 70. Amounts of loot, get powerful items from everywhere. Quest chests, creatures, and bosses. Customizable items allowing you to power up as far as you can go to take on tougher content. Customizable items. Interesting. Convert unwanted items into bronze, which can be used to upgrade items or purchase cosmetics. Keep what you collect. Take your collection treasure with you into the world within. Expansion where it's needed, but everywhere else. This means that classic players can also participate in Plethora by simply installing the modern live World of Warcraft client. WoW trial accounts will, accelerate leveling content. With WoW Remix Mist of Pandaria, there will be no slowing you down, and you'll be able to take on nearly every quest, scenario, dungeon, and raid right out of the gate with accelerated leveling from 10 to 70. View the chart below for a little. Okay. It's Temple, Scarlet Hall, Scarlet Monastery, Scarlet Brewery, Seven Monastery. Mogashan Vaults! Oh my god, all of these raids! I miss Mogashan Vaults and Heart of Fear. Maybe not so much Shadows of the End of Spring. Fuck that raid. Throne of Thunder! Yeah, I didn't play Siege of Rorgrimmar. Interesting. Create a new modern World of Warcraft character to undertake your adventures in Pandaria. Collect a variety of powerful new items and transpecs and take. Mixed character create during the Royal Convention. Standard character play with it, huh? In the realm, character selection will begin after created WoWers. Which are only available to play in the where event will have an icon next to the character so they can easily be event. Ah. So if you create your character, you'll begin your new journey on Timeless Isle and meet up with Infinity Dragonflight and nice. In WoW Remix, players have the opportunity to collect a variety of items from just about anywhere, quest chests, creatures, bosses, and more. New customizable items will be yours for the taking, and each item slot has their own unique identity with spell gem sockets. These sockets come with exciting turbocharged new effects similar to trinkets. Shall we loot the items, you'll have the chance for powerful new upgrades, allowing you to push the limits further and faster than ever before with uncapped progression. To progress, you'll gradually become more and more powerful as items also grant increased permanent stats. You're just so excited with the type of gems you might find. Summon a storm, call down 5 bolts of lightning every 1 second. Each bolt inflicts nature damage to an enemy within 3 yards. You stone 3 flowers grow around the caster after 5 seconds. The flower bloom, restoring health and granting a taste. Okay, this sounds actually kind of exciting, but at the same time, I hate it. I like that they're trying this. This is very interesting. I wonder if they're trying this. Because some of these things, they wouldn't be able to try on like retail. But they might want to see how people like it. Like, for example, like I hate uncut progression. That is literally artifact power, yeah? Hate it. Also, I also hate that you can get really good items from quests and chests and like open world stuff, right? That is something that I would hate on retail. I would hate this in retail. I would hate uncut progression in retail. I would hate my items to have increased permanent stats. I would hate to have items have these kind of effects on them as well. This is kind of like the corruption effects that are not related to how you play your character, but rather like random procs. Like this, for example. Call down 5 bolts of lightning every 1 second. Each bolt inflicts nature damage to an enemy within 30 yards. Like this is a passive thing that does damage and you don't interact with it at all. I hate those kind of effects personally. Because no matter how you press your rotation, like this has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with skill. It doesn't matter how you play your character, this is just gonna do damage. And I hate those things. I personally think I am the one that wants to do the damage. I don't want things to proc randomly, right? Then, into Thunder Orb, reflect nature and within 30 s for 4 seconds while you are Thundering Orb. Then shakes reduced by 50%, movement speed is reduced by 70%, and you're immune to lost control effects. That must look so fucking funny when you turn into an orb. Oblivion Sphere. Collapse an orb of pure void that increases crit damage taken by enemies within 15 yards by 50% for 10 seconds. Also, I hate the complexity of it. I'm personally not a big fan of like super complex buffs that interact with each other weirdly. I personally don't like it if gearing is complicated. Again, I'm talking about me. I know that people obviously have different preferences and like different things, but I personally don't like it if the gearing process or the gearing aspect is super complicated. I just want to gear my character, be done with it, and then play the game. But I know that people are very different. Yeah, this is not my kind of thing. Like, for the fun event, I might like it, though. Because, like, this is not retail. This is, like, a separate event. So, for the separate event, I might very much like this. Why hate on getting items from quests? People who don't want to raid Mythic Plus in PvP? Well, because I'm not saying that I don't want people to get items from quests. I don't want to do quests to get items. So if items from quests are similar strength or even maybe better than Mythic Plus items or raid items, that would mean that I need to do quests to get my best items. And I don't like that. That's what I mean, right? Hey, Krastiba, what's up? No, again, like, I'm not saying that I'm going to dislike this mode. I might actually like this a lot. I'm saying I would dislike these things if it was implemented into retail. Into, like, Dragonflight. For the reasons that I mentioned. And I think it's a really cool thing that Blizzard is trying this out in like a separate mode. Because then they can see how much, like, if people like it, if they don't like it, what kind of benefits, what kind of negatives it has, right? It's really cool. And if a lot of people like it, well, then they can implement it into the main game. Just because I personally don't like it doesn't mean that maybe the majority of the player base wouldn't like it, right? And if the majority of the player base likes it, then they should do it. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. I'm sorry, but Hoping it's also them testing a method of providing you with quicker leveling for alts. Yeah, maybe that as well, yeah. Yeah, very interesting. But yeah, like all of these gems, this is already like, to me this is already like overly complex. I know a lot of people like complex gearing systems because they think it's interesting. Like people like if something is unique and interesting and there's this enchant that does this like special thing and then this special gem or whatever. Like this stuff, right? To me, I hate it. I hate all of this. Because I personally just don't like the gearing aspect. To me, items is just like a means to an end. I want my character to be geared so I can then do the hardest content, right? So I want to have my best slot gear, sure. But I don't want to sit here and be like, so what if I have this item, then this, and then like, I'm not like a theory crafter, like, kind of person that wants to sit here and like, sim your character a million times, like do them like blah blah blah, and what about this combination? Like, ugh, I just want to play the game, you know? But again, that's me. I know that some people like this, or a lot of people like this. I don't get this notion that people have nowadays that the game that has always been about raiding and grouping up to do hard content together now needs to be changed because they don't want to do this content. Go play a game that mates for solo playing that instead. Who are you talking to? Have a good one, Jack. Have a good day. Yeah. People who want the best items to be available outside of raids. Oh. And I do think it's unfair to say that just because the game has been like this all of the time, that it should change. Like, that is something that I think is unfair to say because World of Warcraft is a really big game that has many different aspects. And just because something has been like a certain way for a long time doesn't mean that it has to stay this way, because the player base changes. Like, the player base of World of Warcraft grows with the game, you know what I mean? A lot of people that play WoW have been playing the game for a long time. And people change throughout life. We get different interests, we enjoy different things more. It happens, right? So maybe in the past you enjoyed PvP and now you enjoy PvE. Maybe in the past you liked collecting mounts and now you like farming achievements. You know, like, things change. And people's interests change, and the internet changes as well. Something that you might have enjoyed in Classic, maybe you don't enjoy anymore now, because everything surrounding the game has changed too. The amount of third-party programs that we have changed, the add-ons have changed, the internet in general has changed, the amount of information that is readily available to us has changed, the amount of tools we have available to us has changed, like raid bots, Warcraft logs, details, content creators, Wowhead websites, like all of these things have changed a lot drastically over time. So obviously, just because something in the game has worked a certain way doesn't mean it has to stay that way, because everything else changes around it too, right? Not to say that people specifically should be getting their best in slot gear from questing. Like that is of course not what I'm trying to say, but I think the argument that you're making that a game has been like this, so it should stay like this is an argument I hear a lot, and I think it's just like, I don't think it's a valid argument to make, personally. Like, it's similar with the raid size argument, I think. Like, people are like, people keep saying, oh, World of Warcraft has always been like a game where the raid size is bigger. And yes, I agree, of course. We started with 40-man raids. But now we're down to 20 men, right? And that's for a reason. 40-man raids worked in the past and people really liked it. But now 20 men already seems like a lot. And I feel like, you know, I think most people would be happy if it would be 10 men as well, right? Because it's just, people have grown up that play World of Warcraft nowadays. The average age of a WoW player is probably higher than 30, older than 30. Like, most people are in the middle of their lives. They have work, they have families, they have things to do. And most people cannot stick to like a raiding schedule that is like 3-4 times a week. So, especially not like a really strict schedule is the problem, right? It's not that people don't have time to play the game. People do usually have time to play the game, but maybe not. They're not as flexible as they were when they were younger, right? Like maybe when you were younger, you were flexible with your schedule and you could play. You could actually set aside certain times for raiding, but if you're in your 30s, you might not be able to do so anymore. In your 30s, you might not be able to raid every Monday and every Wednesday or whatever. So that's the problem with bigger raid sizes, is that if you have to coordinate 20 people, it's almost impossible to not have a set schedule, right? Like, you need to have a set schedule, otherwise you cannot raid with 20 people. So the less people you have that you need to coordinate with, the more flexible you can be with your schedule. Because if you only need 10 people to coordinate, then you can say, okay, this week we raid Monday and Tuesday because that's where we have time. And next week we raid Wednesday and Sunday, you know, like, and maybe we don't raid at all the week after. Like, you know, you can be more flexible the less people you have to coordinate with. They can kick me if you want to invite the tank. Oh, okay. Yeah, and Plus is different, right? Like that's why I think a lot of people do like in Plus a lot, because you can be a lot more flexible with when you're playing. And it's still not a solo thing, because people don't necessarily want to play by themselves, right? Because I mean, it's an MMO, it's a team game. But within Plus, because you only need 5 people, you can be so flexible. You can find a group to play with and schedule the times whenever you feel like playing. You can pug keys much easier than pugging raids. Like, all of that stuff is much simpler schedule-wise. Drastic. Yeah, same sim. I also want to do Photo Thunder's non-trivial content. That'd be fun. Top left is just a week where it shows my talents, Graham.
The very roots of the world tree are corrupted by the nightmare. Cleanse shall inhere of the infestation that has claimed it.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just true that WoW is just a really, really big game, and it has become bigger and bigger the longer we went on. So the interests of the people also have changed too, in addition. And I mean by that, like if you think of Classic, the amount of things you could do in Classic were so limited that most people that played the game enjoyed very similar things. Even though the game was, like, an MMO is by default like a big game, right? Lots of things you can do. But in Classic, everyone that enjoyed playing World of Warcraft probably had somewhat similar interest in the game. Because there's only so many things you could even do. Like, there wasn't anyone that was a transmog farmer in Classic because you couldn't farm transmogs. Right? There wasn't M+ players in Classic because M+ didn't exist. There weren't any arena players in Classic, in Vanilla, because it didn't exist. And the longer the game existed over the years, the more Blizzard added to the game to basically, because there were a lot of people that maybe enjoyed dueling in Classic. There's people who just like doing 1v1s, duels. And then they added arenas, which was basically an extra content for those people that like duels and PvP. So the more of these niche things they created, the more the player base also like spread apart in a sense, because they really could develop the different interests more. And that has caused that it's a good thing on one hand, because it gives certain people content that they love doing. But on the other hand, it also creates a downside, because by people having such different interests and the game being catered towards so many like smaller groups, it also creates a bigger discrepancy between what people want from the game. And that causes problems within the community, right? Where one group of people wants this and the other group of people wants that. But in the end, we're all playing the same game. It's just that there's small games that are kind of completely different, that are all like put together in a big game, right? Nowadays.
Mass barrier.
It's basically standalone games that were just like added together at this point.
1. Shielded. Shielded. Shielded.
Shielded.
Mass
Zephyr.
barrier.
Dude, I love evokers. I felt so safe this whole time. I was just permanently shielded. Well, it wasn't just evoker, it was also my healer, of course, but... It's a bit true.
Shielded. Like the boom. Shielded.
And I still think about Sanguine sometimes. I just can't stop. Sanguine is just in my brain.
Shielded. Shielded.
Cauterizing blade.
Shielded.
I didn't look at the route. Are we doing what to do with my incarn? I'll just send it here. We don't have lust anyway. And I can't get to on the bus. Or can I? Nah. The bus is not that long that I can get to, right? I doubt it. Well, I still have 17 seconds left on my main card. It is what it is. Defilers. I'm good. Atrum, how are you doing? Hello, Stabler. Oh. Wait, are we actually waiting for main card? Because I don't think we should. This stride really likes me a lot.
Defilers. So it is you who have befouled these woods with a nightmare.
Shielded.
I sense a powerful druid among you.
I sense a powerful druid among you.
My authority, by tooth and claw, be purged!
Oh.
Mass barrier.
is that you hold through it.
Shielded.
I will bleed the nightmare from you. I am the vessel of nature's fury. Power burns. How have you twisted the scythe of illusion?
Man, I wish I also had 2-minute cooldowns rather than 3 minutes.
Shielded.
It is such a struggle.
Mass
I
barrier.
will bleed the nightmare from you. I am nature's fury incarnate.
Shielded.
I will bleed the nightmare from you.
My headset's running out of battery.
I am the vessel of nature's fury.
Wow.
The strangest nightmare. Of Luke, savor it and pray you do not face me next. They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare.
You can orbital strike. Yeah.
When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry.
This is true. Sadly, I played orbital strike in the MDI. I feel like it did make a lot of sense there, even though not having full star is just so bad. Ugh. I don't want to incarn this full. Aw, I hate incarning this full. But I guess I have to. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to hold it for a while. What are we doing with Lust, actually? You know what? I'm saving it.
Shielded.
Hey, Grey Puppy, what's up? Thanks for the 9 months. How you doing? Someone released me from this person. Oh no. What the? Oof. Watch out, Danny, watch out.
Shielded. Shielded.
I guess we have 1 or 2 knockups in this group. The amount of knocks we have. Jesus Christ.
Mass barrier.
Do you have to go bear form on the first?
Shielded.
Okay, I guess I didn't have to, but I was scared. I didn't even lose HP. Add mage barrier, rescue shield, bark skin, sapphire, and bear form. Okay, now let's see if I survive this one. Wait, I can get out of this one, right? Out of the impact zone. True, I forgot about that. You can wild charge it or something, right?
Shielded. Shielded.
It's time we get to the root.
You can disengage it if you time it. Oh, but then if I disengage it, then I'm in Moonkin form. So if I mess up the disengage, I'm fucked. Maybe that's a bit risky then.
I think I have a crush on you. You will be my campfire.
Shielded.
Yeah, I guess there's a reason to do it because it doesn't do that much damage. Well, I mean, it does a lot of damage, but
Mass barrier.
it's very predictable. Turns out the bosses do take so long that I can get 2 incarns. Well, actually not. No, I don't. No, I don't get a second incarn. God, I hate these kill times. Dude, I just almost died through bear form. Double Orsten's vigor. Mookin is so dumb. Do I incarn again? I might as well incarn again, because there's not much that I can incarn after this. So I might as well just press it. Just have it again for dresser run. Okay, that didn't help.
Shielded.
We need a pet the Moonkin emote. That would be cute.
Sway over this realm, Nightmare Lord.
Bold words for a prisoner. Even an echo of my power was enough to overwhelm them.
Shielded. Zephyr.
Am I supposed to pull the things? Or is that an evoker job?
Shielded.
I can go. Oh. Our mage is going. I forgot mages can do that thing too.
Shielded.
Mass barrier.
Shielded.
Thank you so much for gifting us up to some kind of monkey, Sim. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Like the coon.
Shielded.
Hey, Atshum, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Shielded. Zephyr.
So worth coming back to Moonkin. Well, Moonkin in a raid is very sad. And then plus Moonkin is good, but only in high keys. So that can be a bit depressing as well, depending on what key level you're doing.
Shielded.
But yeah, I would recommend if you're only raiding and you're not doing high keys,
Shielded.
then I probably wouldn't recommend to play Moonkin. Now, it is a new season soon,
Mass barrier.
so maybe that'll change. Next season, we don't really know yet how balancing and everything is gonna be then. That's something we're gonna have to see next season. Because I assume there's also gonna be more live balancing as well. Like, it's not gonna stay the way it is on PTR right now. Presumably.
Shielded.
Yeah. This is true. Well, to be fair, it was an orbital strike then, yeah? Like, the orbital strike was something different. It wasn't a 2-minute cooldown, right? If I remember correctly. Like, the initial orbital strike was attached to our incarn, but it was not making it a 2-minute cooldown, I don't think. No, I don't think so. But my incarn is so weird. I don't know what to do. I kind of want incarn for the boss now, but whatever. I'm incarning this full. We're not lasting the boss and pull anyway.
Shielded. Shielded. Shielded.
Alright, let's see how annoying this boss is gonna be.
You wish to die. So be it. You will waste away slowly. I will fracture your feeble mind.
Shielded.
Oof. Poor Evoker gets all of the spells. I'm just gonna shut him out this one. I'm sure I'll have it again later.
Shielded.
My pulse up. Oh god.
Shielded.
I don't like this. Okay.
Shielded.
Having to go bear form during Breath of Ian's. It is what it is. Ooh, Broker doesn't really have much left. Aw, they proc cheat. Aw. I get all of those spells on Evoker. Yeah. Man, this boss really hates Aug Evokers. Can't blame him. Oh shit.
You will waste away slowly. Painfully.
Shielded. Zephyr.
Mass barrier.
Weak.
I don't have thing yet.
You will waste away slowly. Pain.
I'm shut him up now though.
Shielded.
Oh, sorry. I walked kind of close there.
Fracture your feeble mind.
Oh.
Shielded.
Mass barrier.
You will waste away slowly. Painfully.
Don't fear me. Hey, Subi, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Nice. Huge carry, Mac Baguette. Appreciate that one.
Xavius remains unvanquished.
Well, to be fair, Sandra and Tornado Tony also carry quite a bit. How good is the name Tornado Tony, by the way? I want to change my way crest. Or? Yes. Fuck that dungeon. Fuck that dungeon too.
Too many dragons, okay?
Well, shit. I see a disco with Tony. I can Tornado Tony. Let's go. It is true. There's no good dungeon this season yet. I do agree. I think we want to do fall. And which fall? The 30 fall? Did we get a 30 one? Ah, we might have one or two fall keys. You're welcome, spirits. Oh. Oh. Guys, I only had one coffee today and I'm feeling pretty good. Can you imagine? But maybe I jinxed it now because it's right around this time where I get a little bit tired. But not yet. Fall. What is fall again? I keep mixing up fall and the other one. Fall is the one with Morchi, or not Morchi. Is there Morchi in this dungeon or not? Oh, fall is not Morchi. Yeah, true. Fall is no Morchi. So I don't need Master Root. Perfect. Fall is... Ah, yeah. Fall is where the last boss has a billion HP and tries to kill me. Yeah, I remember now. I know that fall is lower. The thing is, I don't... Like, I do know the split of the... Like, I know rise is upper and thing is fall. I know that. I just don't know where the bosses are. Like, I don't have any kind of... Like, to me, all of the bosses could be anywhere. You know? Like, I don't have a... Like, my orientation is horrible, so I never know where I am in a dungeon, basically. So I don't know, it's more to, like, one of the later bosses or an earlier boss. I don't know where... Like, I know where it's positioned, but I don't know where that is in the greater dungeon, you know? Like, I know where Morchi is in the platform, but I don't know, is that, like, after this or after that? Like, I don't fucking know. If you would tell me to draw a map for Dawn of the Infinite right now, I would fail so hard, it would be hilarious.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
So. So the only boss that kills me is the last boss, right? Well, and I guess also the second boss. And the third boss. I guess all bosses, actually. You would draw a Moonkin. I would probably always draw a Moonkin. No matter which dungeon I'm attempting to draw. Sounds good. You'll do me, Og, Druid, Mage. I'm that late? Oh god. Whew. Alright, Tornado Tony believes in my survivability. Ah, shit. I don't like it. Nice armor, Sandra. Not bad, not bad. Just go bear, yeah. Just go fucking bear. So I'm always last unless the mage is a debuff, then I'm first. Sounds good. Let's go down. What? Hello, Fernando. What's up? Oh, I actually don't know if the challenge mode is going to be part of Miss Remix. Did they say that? Running again. Well, the reason why we did so much overall DPS is because we had an Og Evoker, yeah? Keep that in mind. Whenever there's an Og Evoker in a group, everyone does more damage. You shouldn't be comparing someone's damage to your own damage. In that case. And we're doing much higher keys, where we automatically also do more damage because the mobs have more health. Mobs' health is finite, and if the AoE pulls last longer, and you're doing a high key, then you're just, you know, by default have more AoE damage to do, and then your DPS is going to be higher. The bosses also have more HP, so the single target also lasts longer, which theoretically also pushes the damage down again. But in relation, it's always more AoE that gets added on hierarchies rather than single target. And on hierarchies, people pull more efficiently. Usually, they don't pull one mob at a time. They pull big pull into big pull into big pull, which by default also pushes your damage up. Your overall DPS. And on top of that, I'm just like the best player in the world. Therefore, you should not be comparing your own damage to mine because I'm pressing all of my buttons in perfect order, which cannot be replicated by any other human being in the world, so... Are we listening to hyphy music now? Ooh, what are we listening to today? I'm in the mood for something special. Certainly not Teddy Swims. One Republic mix. 2000 mix. Electronic. Okay, are we listening to rock or electronic dance? I think I'm more on that right now. I'm with rock or electronic dance today, I think. Maybe some funk. Funkiness. Oh, sorry. I did not see it. Whoopsie. I was distracted by the funk. Like everyone's waiting for me to get astral power and I'm just like dancing to the music. Fucking Moonkin players. Hey Martin, thanks for the prime. What's up? Wait, now I tank when AFK. This is the perfect rotation of AFKing. First, the mage goes AFK. When the mage is back, I'm AFK. Well, I wasn't really AFK, but like brain AFK. And then when I'm done, the tank goes AFK. This is perfect. You know what? I'm even ruining for this one. True wounds, true. Thank you, Martin. I'll need it. This is 2 songs and both of them were nice.
You know?
It's not their fault.
1.
Man, this might be my new music. This is it, guys. Funk. This is my thing.
The infinite dragon
I'm into funk.
already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
I'll warn you.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
We will keep
Locked
the
in with the funk.
reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Right.
The playlist is literally called Funk. Phonk.
Shielded.
Oh wait! I forgot that they're... I'm stupid. So, you don't keep your pulsar stacks anymore. They changed this a few days ago. And I literally knew this. But I forgot. So I just farmed Astropower for no reason. Removing it now in Keystart. I even knew this. Oh. I should have incarned here, but for some reason I thought I have my pulsar proc, so I can just go with that. Turns out, no pulsar.
Shielded.
Mass barrier.
We hold the line! You will not get past
Shielded.
I don't have to bear from this, do I? I might actually have to bear from this. On a 30. Not sure.
Reel from the shards of time! You will not get past me!
Shielded.
Your
That'll work.
lifespan is
Shielded.
mine. Time itself cannot stop me!
That is so annoying. That overlap.
Reel from the shards of time!
Okay, this song may be a bit boring.
Shielded.
Time itself cannot stop me! Your lifespan is mine!
Okay, I'm vibing with this one.
Time itself cannot stop me!
Shielded.
Reel from the shards of time! You will not get past me! Your lifespan
Mass
is
barrier.
mine!
Hmm.
Time itself cannot stop me!
Shielded. Shielded.
Reel from the shards of time!
You can sandwich the mage, right? You can blink. Okay, maybe not.
Shielded.
Maybe not a double sandwich. I'll just incarn this. Fuck it. These bosses have so much health.
Time itself cannot stop me. Reel from the shards of time.
Now to open the timeways.
Nice, Dingy. Go cancel your sub.
What a mess! The time ways are all misaligned.
I'm scared of this trash.
The infinites have done
Please
well
don't kill me.
covering their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions, you must destroy any anomalies that appear. We cannot have them further twisting the
Shielded.
When do you think the infinites went to, Nosdormu?
No.
time. I do not
Okay, I'm alive.
They have often
Like
tried to
Cocoon.
corrupt the true timeline, but to invade the bronze temple to do so.
Shielded.
Another diva. Oh god. Oh no.
Zephyr.
Oh 9.
Mass barrier.
Ah! Holy shit. Oh my god, we used everything to keep me alive there. Yikes.
Must be far in the past then. They risk unraveling all of time as we know it.
Indeed. And they will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self. Resigned.
Of course it's in me.
Shielded. Shielded.
Oh my god, just let me cast my full moon. Wow. Are you serious? That was so messed up. I'm dead. Die. I'm alive. Oh. Wait. Oh my god. We somehow did not die. Incredible. Did I just... what did I do? I pressed Incarn here. Yeah, I pressed it. Yeah.
Shielded. Shielded. Zephyr.
I have 1 minute on my Incarn after last is ready. Nah, this is gonna take 1 minute, right? Sure, this pull. Oh, maybe. I'm not sure actually. Maybe not.
Mass barrier. Shielded.
Okay. I guess it does.
Even the aspect of time cannot be allowed to disrupt the time ways.
Alright, so I'm second and last in Mage's debuff. Sounds good.
Fix them.
The time ways shall be protected.
Shielded.
We're even holding Gluster Mainkern. I love it when they play around the Moonkin.
Sands of time, I call
Shielded.
upon you.
What is this song? I love it! Oh my god, how good is the song?
The seconds pass.
Oh god.
Like cocoon.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
How good is this song?
Count the seconds.
Shielded.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
I call upon you.
The seconds pass.
Oh no! Oh my! Oh my!
Shielded.
Jesus Christ! How am I alive?
Sands of time.
Oh my Jesus!
Count the seconds.
Like cocoon. Shielded. Shielded.
Oh my God!
Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass.
No!
Shielded.
Sands of time, I call upon you. Count the seconds.
Oh my God! It's okay, I'm so fine. Our healer is completely I do not have innervate spect,
Sands of time,
unfortunately.
I call upon you. The seconds pass.
Like cocoon.
Oh, I have to move in here.
Mass barrier.
Your time has ended.
I guess we don't have to rest, but
Sands of time.
Can we do anyway? I don't know.
Shielded.
Count the seconds.
Shielded.
Sands of time. I call upon
It's happening, guys. 2 hours later. We did it.
the infinite.
We need champions. The pathway is open.
How did they keep you alive? I know, right? I don't know either. Yeah, 261k HPS for what felt like 5 minutes.
Four, three, two, one.
You shall not interfere with our infinite dawn.
I know, right, Sebla? It's happening, yeah. It is actually happening.
I have tracked the infinites too.
Hey, John, what's up? Hey, Cadlet.
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now. I have faith in you, my friends, and even should
That corpse above us. It's
Mass barrier.
Gilbert. He must have just fallen. He was the biggest proto-dragon ever. His hunger nearly consumed all of dragonkind.
Shielded. Shielded.
Be careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects. We have to find the
Zephyr.
solo aspects.
Shielded.
They'll know what to do.
Shielded.
Man, this playlist is so good. This is so hype. I'm vibing with this one very hard. Big fan.
Like cocoon.
I'm a funker.
Mass barrier. Shielded. Shielded. Shielded.
actually have to see if I can increase the bass on my headset as well. I would love some extra bass. I will just incarn this, and I'm sure I have it again in the last phase. I'm gonna save. Actually, no, I'm gonna use my potion here. I should have saved my potion actually. Well, no, actually not, because I wanted for a Ridicrun, and we're like somewhat fast-ish. Maybe I should have spec'd Innervate. Ooh, he cauterized. Damn. Wish I had cauterized, actually. Oh.
Shielded. Shielded. Shielded.
Good luck. Beautiful. Oh my god. Of course we're timing these keys with this music. Beautiful. Who's taking this off of me?
Mass barrier. Shielded.
Please. Please, mister. Woo! Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck is this boss? Watch it. I rest in the breath. I'm sorry, Sandra.
Shielded. Zephyr.
Oh. So, I almost killed myself. Are you kidding? What the fuck? I would have liked to do a bit more damage, but I had to go bear form a million times during my cooldowns. That was a bit unfortunate. On that. Oh my god, I had to shadow melt it. Now I don't have melt. If the thing is on me, the corruption, corrosion. are you allowed to get shot 4 times in a row? Seriously though. Why is that allowed? That seems very unfair. Ah! Tony, no!
We face enemies above and below.
Nostormo! Alex Straza! Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we have to stop them! They wanna...
I have the spells on top. It's just a cast bar. All you have to do is you move the target cast bar to the top and make it bigger. That's what I did.
2,
Ridicon
1.
came here with the Infinites. Then they must be working
Oh, I should have roared.
together. Oh, that's bad. Really bad. Can you scout ahead?
I'm so scared of this last boss. I'm just gonna die.
So, the Titans
Unfortunately.
have come to face me.
He's siphoning Galakrond's essence into a vessel.
The chances of me surviving are not very high.
Looks kind of like the dragon soul, but even more ancient.
A hunger lost to the ages. One which I shall proclaim.
I need an opening to destroy that relic.
Oh. Hey, I love her. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna random pop now. Have it again at the end.
Champions of the
Oh well.
Titans.
Fuck, I bark skinned. Because I was scared. Uh-oh. I do have melt.
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titans' order.
Shielded. Zephyr.
Oh, I was cocooned, okay.
That's it. Keep the pressure up.
Alright. Do you have to actually bear from every Earth Surge? I'm not sure if I have to. Maybe? Okay, I have a shield this time though. Next one I bear, I guess? Well, but I'm just gonna bear it anyway to reduce the damage, but then I do less damage? I don't know.
Mass
Then
barrier.
the shield lasts longer, it's a struggle. Okay, this time a mass barrier, a mage barrier. I'm gonna bark skin now. Well, this shield is taking some time. Oh, fuck. We will rest in a minute. Shit. I don't think we're gonna survive the next shield with our evoker then.
Feel Earth's might.
Actually, the evoker's gonna be alive again for the shield. It's fine.
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titans' order.
Shielded.
That's it. Keep the pressure up.
Shit. Doesn't have the buff though. Yeah.
Defended by Earth.
Shielded.
I did press Incarn. So. I hope we're fine. A pulse of proc should be fine though. I mean, pulse of proc is the same thing. I guess. I don't know, I was scared. Because we don't have any battle restes. Our monk is a bit oom.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you.
Fuck!
Titans.
Oh, this is a problem.
Shielded.
Oh, man. Wait, Morty died too. Oh, well. Well, shit. We tried. We have tried. GG's. Yeah, those shields last a bit long. I don't know. I played a bit scared on the first shield. I guess I can't bear from all of the surges otherwise. I'm just losing too much damage. Telling all your friends the devastation is good. Alright. GG's guys, GG's. Thanks for the group. Cool. I got a little bit of score though, so that's good. I think there was no damage anyway for the final push of the boss. I mean, the Evoker was dead, yeah. Like, without the Evoker, we definitely wouldn't have made it. With the Evoker, I think we would have made it. I mean, of course we would have made it. The timer? Oh, you mean... Wait, why is 1 minute 30 not enough? We already pushed into Cataclysm, no? Oh, was the Cataclysm because Morchi died? Wait, is this what happens if Morchi dies? Oh, one more shield. Oh, you're saying that we just literally didn't have enough time? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Very possible that we didn't have enough time. I did not look at the timer. DC 29. Wait, when was this? Oh, this was an hour ago. Wait, did I do a 29 DHT earlier? Oh, it was a 29 DHT, okay. Oh yeah, it was a DHT that I did. Yeah, I remember now. For some reason, I had a different dungeon in my mind. My brain is working in mysterious ways. Maximum gave you some proper kudos on his stream yesterday. He was reviewing old raids with you in Method and gave you a solid shout out. Appreciate that. What did he say? Bloody Waycrest. I don't even want to queue up for that one. Fuck Waycrest. What a horrible dungeon. Yikes. Ugh. Disgusting dungeon. No, I don't want to do 27 fall. I need keys that give me score. I need puntos. Man, I need a throne so badly. My throne is at 26. Like, what the fuck? I hate Waycrest Manor no matter which week. But specifically, this week I hate it because of Tyrannical. Because Soulbound Goliath is an unkillable boss if you have bad RNG. And there's nothing more frustrating than that boss. It is so stupid. But then the dungeon itself, I generally just dislike the dungeon as a whole. Like, I don't know why some people like it. Like, your camera is like this, first of all, throughout the whole dungeon. Yeah, this is your camera angle throughout the whole dungeon. Then there's no space anywhere. All of the mobs are just like jumping around, running around, dropping sanguine everywhere, like spawning spitefuls everywhere, spawning tornadoes everywhere. No space to move, you just ninja pull everything. There's random patrols running around. There's witches that put fucking global combat if you trigger them that have different locations every week. Then there's Soulbound Goliath, who's a horrible boss. All bosses in this dungeon are actually horrible. There's not a single fun boss in that whole dungeon. And then Gorgers jump on you, put a bleed on you, and then melee you as well, usually. Then there's these stupid guards that keep casting spirit something something, and they're immune to CC, so you can only interrupt them with your normal interrupt. And if you don't interrupt them, then you give everyone a 75% damage reduction, because why not? And then you have Rune Weavers who cast Etch on a player, who are also, conveniently enough, not interruptible and not disruptible, and therefore the Etch cast just goes through and ticks for 80% of your health every millisecond, it feels like. Yeah, just everything about this dungeon horrible. Horrible. There's more. I just can't think of anything right now, but there's a lot more. The basement sucks. The basement sucks. Everything sucks. Ooh. Pet my Bussy. I agree, John, I agree. That's not as good of a name as Tornado Tony, though. "29th throne, I'd be down. I'm certainly a bit scared, but I'd be down. This group seems a bit sus though. Or maybe I haven't updated my radar AO in a long time. That could also be true. Antonio looks depleted in 2 minutes. Yeah, it really does. Uh, Somebody invite me. I swear I swear I take a lot of damage. Guys. To be fair, I don't even want to join any of these schemes. Like, I need score, I know, but I really just don't want to do a Rise or a Waker's Manor. Like, could I somehow get score, but also not play Season 3 dungeons? Is this an option? I can pay someone to pilot my character. I mean, what are terms of service anyway? Hey, Nintendo, what's up? Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Everbloom, that seems reasonable, doesn't it? I mean, the score of this group might not seem that reasonable, but I'm really gonna. I updated my add-ons. Let's reload. Let's see if the score is still the same. True, good point. Oh, I forgot to answer D3. What day is it? Okay, no, it was not actually. I don't know, it wasn't updated. This is just the way it is. This seems a bit like a bait, this group. Small bait. I'm gonna queue up anyway. So out of character, I know, right? Yeah, I don't know if this is happening D3. So it probably does not happen that I have to work. But there is a chance. I don't know how high this chance is. And I don't know when I hear back either. Probably... And it could be today or tomorrow. If it's not today or tomorrow, then it's too late anyway. Well, actually, esports people do work on the weekends. I forgot. So maybe I could also just hear from them on fucking Sunday. Who knows? Esports or gaming in general does not know weekends. It doesn't exist. What do you mean with bait group? Well, when I say bait group, I mean that it's a group that has a score that is not sufficient to be having a key like that. So they maybe got like a lucky key somehow. You know, like maybe they did a 26 at Talvasar and 2 chested it. And got a 28 Everbloom out of it, for example, right? And 2 chesting and 26 at Talvasar is not necessarily the hardest thing in the world. But a 28 Everbloom on the other hand is quite a lot harder. So if their score is like 3,400 and their highest Everbloom is at 26, then the chances of us timing a 28 Everbloom is very slim. You know? Oh, Amy is here. I forgot. She's coming today. I forgot. I'm gonna need 2 minutes. Let me pour it real quick. Fuck, I don't have a port. Someone check them, Ryo. This is not normally. Alright, be right back. Alright. I'm back, sorry. Alright. Cheers to you for the win. Yeah, I gained IO today. Can you believe it? Yeah. It's crazy. Time to key. I thought it was impossible, but I made it. I would like to thank my mom and Tornado Tony. Wait, that's true. Hey Google, put an appointment for 6 p.m. today. Go ATM. He didn't pick up any of that. Hey Google, can you put an appointment for 6 p.m. today? Go to ATM.
Mass barrier.
Okay, he put it at 3 p.m.
3, 2, 1.
Other than that, it was good. Today, 6 p.m. Go to ATM. Create it. Perfect. That was an early lost. I was still in cat form when we lost it.
Sacrifice. Mass barrier.
Sorry, my Starfall was running.
Shielded.
Oh, we're that. Goodbye. Savannah. Hey John, what's up? Ooh. And that's the one. God, I have so many Chrome tabs open. So are you more of a closing Chrome tabs or a not closing Chrome tabs person? Also, the fact that I have multiple monitors really works against me here in this organized state. Because the fact that I have multiple monitors means that I'm also dragging Chrome tabs from like one window to the other on the other screen. And then not only do I have multiple tabs open, I also have multiple different windows open simultaneously. So it's as unorganized as it could possibly be. What can I do about it? What can I do?
He will awaken.
Also another question. If you are a organized internet browser person, yeah? Like you're actually like closing and opening windows and tabs and whatever. Are you like organized in the rest of your life too? Or are you like PC organized? This is an important question. I assume it goes hand in hand, but maybe not. Maybe there's people who are like really neat and tidy with their PC and their files and they're like really unorganized otherwise. Casual one-handed 1 million DPS. You know. That's just how it goes. Also, this water is still cold. I can't believe it.
We have not yet purified the water.
Hey, tidy and organized is not the same thing. Or is it? Wait, tidy. Tidy? Tidy means more like clean, no? Like tidying up. Organizing and tidying is something else, isn't it? Because you can be a tidy person and still not be organized. I think. Right? I'm tidy and clean and horribly organized. Yeah. I always love my older brother. He's kind of like me in a sense, but it's just much funnier for me to see it on a different person. Like my older brother's like me. He's like clean and tidy, but not organized. I'm also clean and tidy, and I would like to be organized, but I'm not. So what we do, and I see this a lot when my brother does it, is that he like puts things away to make sure they're not lying around, because if they're lying around, it's not tidy and not clean, right? So if there's something lying on a table or like at close, like somewhere that it's not supposed to be at, then he takes the thing and he puts it into a cupboard. Even if that cupboard is not the place for the thing. But then you can't see it anymore, and therefore it's tidy. And this is so funny to see it, to watch, because Marlies, his girlfriend, drives this insane. Whenever she's like actually needing items, he'll just take them and put them away while she's using them, you know? So let's say she's cooking and she like put the rice to some place and she used it, but then she needs it again later, then he'll just take the rice and like put it away. And then she's like, where the fuck did the rice go? And he just put it away. And the same goes with the whenever we're eating at their place, there will be stuff at the table, of course, that we need for, you know, having dinner. And once my brother is done eating, he'll stand up and start cleaning things up while we're still there eating. So he'll like take things. He will take his plate, he will take his stuff, but then he also takes things that other people still use. Like he will take the Parmesan cheese because he's assuming that we already put Parmesan cheese in our food, but maybe we still want it, and then he like moved it away, you know? Like he'll just take things and remove them. And then we have, like, the Malice has to get up and get the thing again. Oh, it's dumb, but it kind of makes sense. You do the same thing? One thing that I do that is a little bit awkward, but... so when you're cooking for yourself, do you clean up everything before you eat? Or do you just eat first and then clean the things up? Because I'm a person that loves cleaning up before I eat. Because I feel like, because if the things are lying around, it bothers me. I want to eat and then I want to chill, you know? But if I eat and then I chill and the kitchen is still fucked up, then I can't really chill. It's like, ugh. Then you constantly have to think about the fact that you still have to clean the kitchen, right? So I want to eat and then I want to chill. So I like to clean the kitchen before I eat. The problem is, if you're making something that is warm, then sometimes I clean the kitchen and then the food's cold. So that's why sometimes I really like making cold food. Because then I can take all the time in the world to clean and the food is gonna be in the same state as it was before. But yeah, unfortunately when you make something that's warm, letting it get cold just because you want to clean up is a little bit stupid. But if you can clean it before eating and the food's not getting cold, then I am doing that. For sure. Yeah, it's every time, Settle, every time. I think people are definitely throwing around OCD and ADHD around too much. Like, if you don't mean it like seriously, like I don't mind it. But like people are sometimes like armchair diagnosing other people with like psychological disorders. Like that's what ADHD and OCD is, yeah? It's actually just like a mental, like it's a disorder. And people are like, that sounds like, like OCD. It's like, I mean, I don't think everything that you do, like in a far-fetched way, yeah, of course, but I don't think people should be diagnosing other people from like one behavior that you've heard about without knowing anything else about a person. Yeah, nowadays every person has ADHD and every person is OCD and every person is depressed and every person is like... We should let the professionals do their job. Or just keep doing whatever you're doing. Honestly, if you read a YouTube a Google article and you watched a YouTube video about it, then are you really less informed than a doctor? I don't think so. So keep on doing what you're doing. Fuck what anyone else is saying. Watch the fitness video. You're a certified fitness trainer now. possibly also a nutritionist. Watched a video from an influencer who has ADHD. You're a psychologist now. And a behavioral therapist.
Shielded.
Listen to a song. Congrats, you're now a producer, a singer, songwriter, and possibly also a dancer. Hey Calandra, what's up? Hey Valdemar, thanks for 3 months, how you doing?
Shielded. 1. Three, two, one. Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Mass carrier.
Bubble?
Shielded.
Fuck.
3, 2, 1.
Did a heal go through, or why is this boss still so high? What happened? Did a heal go through? Okay, we're gonna wipe our healer soon.
2, 1.
I mean, a heal must have went through, right? Like, there's no shot this boss is still so high. Otherwise. You are, Leva North, you are. The really interesting thing about people thinking they're experts in something is that this usually only happens on like very common things that people do a little bit of, you know what I mean? Like, for example, cooking. Cooking is something that everyone kind of does. Not everyone is a Michelin star, but a Michelin star cook, but everyone kind of does a little bit of cooking, right? And I think those kind of tasks that everyone can get into very easily and probably does, those are the tasks that everyone is an expert on, right? Like cooking and fitness and nutrition and psychology and like all of those things. When there's more specific things that you don't do normally, I think those things are very... People don't claim to be experts if they aren't, usually. Usually. They could still do it, but... Yeah, and sometimes people take personal experience as well. And that actually what bothers me the most. If you read the Wikipedia article or watch a YouTube video, that's something at least. That you at least did some research. But people that take personal experience and just apply it as if that one single data point would somehow be sufficient to generalize it, that bothers me. It's like, oh well, I had this happen to me, therefore it's the same for everyone. It's like, no, it's not how it works. Good morning, Chachi, what's up? Okay, well, We time next key. I do need a 29 black occult. And a 29 fall. And a 28 Everblue. When is Big T ready today? Good question. Yeah, Blackrock would be easy, but I mean, huh. Declined, yeah. F. Oh yeah, the cleaning! That is also a good point. I work in cleaning and the amount of people that think they need no explanation because they clean at home when they come work with us is very high. Just in professional cleaning is not the same as at home. Yeah, 100%. I can totally see that being true. Yeah, I can totally see that being a thing. And the amount of people that kind of clean... I don't want to say people are cleaning the wrong way. Well, it's probably they do. But I think there's a lot of people that probably like waste. Because I feel like there's like such an insane amount of cleaning products. And the amount of people that think they need like a different cleaning product for this surface here, because like table versus like a table in a kitchen needs a different cleaning product than a table in the living room. It's like the room that it stands in is not gonna it's not gonna determine which cleaning product it needs. Like industrial floor polisher, yeah. Ooh, casting is also a very good point, John. Yeah, that is actually, and this is not only a thing in esports, right? The amount of people that think they can commentate sports better than a sports commentator is crazy. Like, I see this all the time. And I want to say something every time. Like, when I watch sports in real life, any kind of sport, people will always, like, comment on the commentator and, like, bad comments and stuff. And I always want to be like, well, you try it then. But I know that conversation's not going to lead anywhere, so I'm not doing it. But yeah, the amount of people that think maybe they don't necessarily think that they could be a better commentator, but they think that as a commentator, everything you say 100% like reflects like your knowledge as well. Like, as if a commentator couldn't just say something wrong in like the moment, but actually have like, you could literally just make a mistake because you have to speak constantly, right? So it's possible that you know about something, but in the moment you said it the wrong way, or you thought the wrong way, or whatever, because you don't have the time to, like, a viewer sits back in their chair and they have all the time in the world to think something over and to, like, you know, think about it. And a commentator needs to commentate very quickly on what they see. So it's very easy to make a mistake because you have to speak. Like, you can't just sit here in silence, right? You can't think it over. You have to you have to be very quick. So sometimes you will say something out loud that was your first thought about what you've seen, and then in hindsight you're like, oh, maybe this was actually something different, or maybe this could have been the reason why they did this, or blah, blah, blah. So you're analyzing what you're seeing, but you don't have time to analyze it properly. And then play-by-play is obviously also different, where you think you maybe saw this, but then it was something else, but you had said it out loud already, and then people call you stupid. And it's like, just because, yeah, it's horrible. And then on top of that, people also think that they can commentate sometimes too. Sometimes people think that they would be so much, they would say such better things if they would be the ones commentating. That happens for sure as well. Like, people think they can, sometimes it might actually be true that someone that says this actually has more knowledge or has a better understanding of what they see. That is certainly possible. But just because you have more knowledge or you see things better or you're better at analyzing it, does not mean that you can do that in a casting environment, right? You might be able to be a better caster, but without experience, you could not. And especially not if you're approaching it that way. Like, yeah, a good thinker and a bad talker, for example, yeah. Or hecklers at a comedy show, yeah. Shot. Oh wait, the YouTube alert actually worked? Wait, what happened on YouTube though? Oh, I don't see it. Okay, I see now. Thank you so much for 3 months, Sim. Appreciate that. Sim reporting for YouTube duty. Thank you so much, Sim. Thank you very much. Welcome back. I don't see it on Caster Labs anymore, though. On Caster Labs, I usually see YouTube resubs, but this time I didn't see it. Still waiting for Nox to be hired to cast MDI. And then not to mention that whenever it comes to commentating any kind of sport or esport, people think that just because every viewer thinks that if the commentator is not exactly saying what they want to hear, then they're doing it wrong. That is also a phenomenon where it's like they cannot comprehend that there's different kinds of viewers that actually would like to know different kinds of things. Like the fact that they cannot think that that might be true. Like, no, every single viewer has the exact same knowledge as that single viewer. And so the commentators have to mention exactly what they want to hear, not more and not less. Are you telling me that this class is defensive as 2 charges? I already know that. Bad commentator, fire them. Exactly. The one thing that I always found mind-blowing is the amount of people that... The amount of times I've seen a person say that a caster said something wrong when it was not in fact wrong. Like, imagine being this confidently incorrect that you go out of your way to badmouth a caster that literally professionally does this for a living. Like, how delusional some people are. Instead of considering that you might actually be wrong, they're so confidently wrong that they're like, okay, this caster must be wrong. It's like, because there's no way I have the wrong information. No, no, no. What key do I have? A fall. The fuck is the song? Using a moan and a soundboard for the beat. Yeah, I was questioning the song a little bit as well, but then I was kind of vibing with it too. So, I don't know, I accepted it. I have 100% confidence that I'm wrong. Actually take all my casting feedback from Twitch chat and Reddit. I don't value the opinion of my colleagues with years of experience or friends whose taste I trust. This is very true. Thanks for 3 months, Frago. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I really did not have pizza in a while. I should eat. Yeah. When am I gonna eat a pizza? A mousetrap pizza. Can't believe people are asking for an OnlyFans link when I'm wearing my pajamas. It's like, I understand, you know, if I wear some cleavage or whatever, people haven't seen another woman in 10 years. And if you see some boobs, like, oh my god, I have to, like, I'm horny as fuck, just where's your OnlyFans? Like, I get it, right? Men are horny, it happens, you know, like, I get it. And maybe they don't know any porn websites, you know. They're hard to find on the internet nowadays, so I can totally see how that might be true. But I'm literally wearing my pajamas. Like, come on, dude. Can't believe you're king shaming the man. What if he just loves pajamas? Good point. I take it back. I'm sorry. Signed up for my only Mookins today. My coffee. I'm in my jammies and nobody asked for my OnlyFans. Oh. So this music is still a vibe, I think, but it's slowing down a bit. What are we trying next? New boots? What does that mean? Anime now. Hottest anime tracks. I don't know about that one. New joints? What's that? Oh my god, I'm so old. I don't know any of this. New Music Friday? Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not Friday yet. Whoa, calm down there. I can do a rice. Ah, I didn't need bloodlust. Fuck. You're looking for song recommendations? I do not know, thank you though. I'm good. I'm just listening to random Spotify playlists. Well, they're not random actually. I'm listening to a funk playlist right now. It is for sure a vibe. Another important question. Do you have your bookmarks cleaned up? Your browser bookmarks? No? Same. Really, Cadlet? Nice. The way I clean them is that whenever I want to bookmark something, I just move it to not the first one, but like the second one. So my first one always stays the same, even though I don't use it ever. I don't even know what it links to, in fact. But I always just like slide them in, you know? Like second place, third place, something like that. Dude, my bookmarks are actually so funny. One of my oldest bookmarks is banana chocolate chip muffins. I'm sure someone sent me this recipe once. It might have even been Calandra. I don't know who it was. Unfortunately never actually did this recipe. I'm sure banana chocolate chip muffins are delicious. Then I have Sloth MDI Global Notes. I wonder which globals these are. I have no idea. Oh, Theater of Pain, Gambit, the other side. Yeah, there we go. The Enlightened Rep Grind. That's what I have bookmarked. Tataru is Evil, FF14 YouTube video. Then, what else? Content ideas. Automatically add color to PDFs to print without black ink. Kindred Affinity. Google Doc. Why your favorite content creators are depressed. By Healthy Gamer GG. Movie themes quiz. Professor.gg League of Legends live game search and real-time player statistics. Changelog League of Legends dodging. Oh, there's Airbnb. I wanted to. Oh my god, I remember this. How expensive was this Airbnb again? Let me check. Oh, it's booked out. Okay, whatever. Oh, this is way too expensive. It does look pretty though. I had to find a new banana bread French toast recipe because Ryan wouldn't. Banana bread French toast? Wait, I'm sorry. You're taking banana bread and make a French toast out of it? Or what? That's a thing? I'm intrigued. Tell me more. Actually want to Google this now. Banana bread French toast. Oh my god, it looks so good. Holy Jesus, does it look good. Oh my goodness. Wait, Joshua Weissman made a video, but maybe not about banana bread. I want to watch this now. I'm gonna get demonetized on YouTube, but it's gonna be worth it. Oh my god, it looks so delicious. Oh no, it is like illegal. Oh my god, look at that.
Okay, so today we're making French toast, but not just any French toast. We're not just gonna make one French toast like that. No, we're gonna do much more than that. I feel like I broke my knuckle. We're gonna make 3 different iterations. We're gonna make a classic French toast, a baked French toast, and finally, an ultra special French toast, which I will describe later in the video. Now, this is a beautiful example about how technique affects everything.
I'm sorry,
We have
Kendall,
3
I'm
recipes
hungry
with
too.
nearly identical ingredients and yet completely different outcomes.
I want this so
texturally,
badly right
flavor,
now.
Experience-wise, so
Hey
let's do this
Cassie,
right.
thank you so much for 15 months. What's up? Thank you
Alright,
so
we
so
got
much.
3
Welcome
toasts
back.
of the French
you're
variety
doing
to be
well.
making here,
Thank you,
but
thank
I'd
you,
like to
thank
pose
you,
one
thank you.
specific and important point first. That is, what kind of bread are you going to use? Oftentimes people might answer what they've got on hand, but I'd venture to say that it's worth making a trip to pick up the optimal choice. To me, a nice brioche or challah proves to be the best choice for any French toast due to its superior flavor and ability to absorb moisture. But you guys never listen to me, so whatever. You can also get creative and use something like a bunch of croissants. Or you can use literally any other bread like sour.
Dude, I cannot believe. Okay, like, hear me out. I know this is delicious, right? But like, it's like taking a dessert and you try to make it as sugary and buttery and unhealthy as you could possibly do. So instead of taking a normal toast bread, which, you know, it's already like very carb heavy and like very like, you know, it is what it is. But then you're replacing it with a croissant, a fucking puff pastry that is made out of butter. And then you're putting butter over it and like drenching it in vanilla sauce. And then you're frying it. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's delicious, but like...
sourdough or loaf pan white bread, you get the point. Anyway, let's talk a classic French toast first. Very easy and fast. In a medium-sized bowl, add 3 whole eggs and 2 egg yolks, along with 1 teaspoon or 3 grams of ground cinnamon, half a teaspoon or 3 grams of fine sea salt, 1.5 tablespoons or 23 grams of light brown sugar, and a little pinch of fresh grated nutmeg. Whisk all that together until thoroughly combined, then whisk in half a cup or 120 milliliters of heavy cream and 3/4 of a cup or 180 milliliters of whole milk. That's your custard. Now separately, pick out your bread. Challah or brioche is good for this particular recipe, and of course much better if you slice it yourself, so that each slice is about 3/4 of an inch thick. Once you've got 8 to 10 slices, dunk your slices in the custard and let them sit for a few seconds to soak up the liquid. Separately, in a large pan heated over medium heat, grease that up with some unsalted butter. Then once that's hot and bubbling, lay in 2 slices of your soaked bread. Let that cook and toast for about 3 minutes or until you get a nice brown crust. You can also add additional butter at this point if you wish.
Of
Then
course,
flip and
add all the
repeat
butter.
on the other side. From there, just transfer your finished pieces to a plate and repeat with the rest. And obviously to serve this, it's pretty straightforward. You add
Of
a nice
course,
pat
more
of
butter.
butter on top, hit it with some maple
For a
syrup,
second, I
and
thought
you're
there was
ready
not
to
enough
roll.
butter in
Now
it.
let us taste test before moving on.
This is the ultra easy, super traditional, you take the bread, and you put it in the pan, and then that's it. Very simple. This is typically done with day old bread, hence the classic name, I believe it's pronounced Pan Perdu, which sounds like Pample Moo. You know that you made a proper custard that's soaked properly when
Hey,
it makes this
Hagable.
noise? You understand? Okay, it's nice and soft. You hardly put any weight at all, and the knife goes right
looks
through.
delicious.
Custardy. This is a classic. This tastes like a complete classic, but with the brioche or challah, if you want to do challah, it's just perfect. It's got the crunch on the outside. It's got the custardy smooth melt in your mouth inside. It's sweet. It's got a little bit of saltiness. It's fragrant. It's spiced. This is my ideal classic French toast. You're gonna go make the other one now.
Next up, we have a very special baked croissant French toast. The custard for this is very similar. In
Okay.
a bowl, add 5.
So, even though I should talk the croissant thing, like, I have a feeling that croissant French toast must be the most delicious thing I've ever eaten in my
whole
life.
eggs, 1 teaspoon
And I
or
really
6
wanna try
grams
it right
of fine
now.
sea salt, 2 teaspoons or 6 grams of ground cinnamon, a quarter cup or 62 grams of brown sugar, a pinch of fresh grated nutmeg, 1 tablespoon or 14
It's
grams
healthy
of
because
vanilla
it's
extract.
baked.
Whisk that together until thoroughly
healthy
combined,
because there's
and
eggs in
finally
it.
whisk in 2 cups or 480
There's
milliliters
protein.
of whole milk. Now separately
And
in a small
milk?
saucepan, you're gonna add half a cup or 115 grams of unsalted butter, melt that over medium heat until completely melted, then add 1 cup or 218 grams of packed brown sugar, whisk all that together, continue heating until it begins to simmer and some of the sugar has dissolved, and you get a homogeneous paste.
It's literally just sugar and butter. like
Spread that on the bottom of a greased 9 by 12 baking dish, then
God.
snip
I just cannot believe it. He's pouring butter and sugar at the bottom of a pan, and then he's gonna put croissants into it. Like, I gained 10 kilograms just looking at it.
Snag yourself about 8 to 10 good croissants, or bake them yourself using my guide, of course. Slice them all in
Oh
half.
my
I mean, look at
God.
that structure. By the way, shout out to Magnol Bakery in Houston for these croissants. They were incredible, and it's one of the first times that I've actually bought croissants out in a while, and it's just very amazed by the work they're doing there. Layer in and arrange your croissants into a baking dish. Make them look nice when layered, by the way. Don't just like throw them all in there and they look sloppy, all right? Papa's gonna be mad. Pour all of your custard over your croissants. Then cover that with foil and let it sit for about 25 to 30 minutes to soak, or you can let it sit overnight in the fridge. Once you're ready to bake, pop it into an oven set to 350 degrees Fahrenheit or 175 Celsius with the foil on for 30 minutes. Then uncover your dish and bake an additional 15 minutes or until the tops are crisp and
I
the
mean,
custard is
it-
cooked. Then pull it out of
it
the oven,
does
let it
look
cool
very
slightly
good,
for
though.
10 minutes, and dust the tops
Like,
with
I'm
powdered
sure it's
sugar.
very
It's a
good.
beautiful sight, like
Yeah,
snow
powdered
on
sugar. Maybe put some
beautiful
butter on
mountainous
top.
peaks of buttery,
I think it's missing some
crispy
butter.
deliciousness. Now hit that with some fresh fruit of choice, cut out
Yeah.
some nice even squares, and plate
Or
it
like
up
a
with
sugar-
an optional drizzle of maple syrup.
Maple
and I think
syrup,
you know
of
how this
course.
taste test is probably going to go.
Okay, so this beautiful little concoction is essentially a French toast casserole, but, my friends, with a beautiful, lovely butter croissant. So, the one thing I would note about this French toast croissant casserole is the croissant is, listen. You understand? Whippy! At the top, nice and flaky still. The bottom has some fat caramel. So we got caramel syrup. We might have did something because, wow. This might be one of the best French toast things I've ever made in my life. This is like the filet mignon of French toast. It melts in your mouth. It's silky smooth on the inside, but you can still detect.
The interesting thing about like some of these like American recipes that I see that are like very over the top with this stuff. I recently wanted to make like an American pie, like these typical pies, because I've never you don't have them here. So I researched how to make pie dough to make sure that the dough and the crust is perfect. And I watched all of these videos explaining how it works and why you do this and why you do that, and like you take butter and like ice cold water, making sure like blah blah blah. And in the end, it turned out that the best crust, or at least according to what I've researched, is made by using cold. Like everything has to be very cold, and the reason why is because they're basically trying to use as much butter as possible and as little flour as possible. So you basically, when you're putting the dough together, it felt like puff pastry almost, because like if it's too warm, then the butter would be melting, and if there would be too much butter for the flour to actually absorb it all, because the ratio between butter and flour is just way in favor of butter, right? So this dough that I made was basically like 80% butter and the rest was like sugar and then flour. And it was crazy to me. Like it makes, like I'm sure it's delicious, like yeah, right? But like if you go out of your way to change the process of making the dough to make sure you can incorporate a bigger ratio of butter into it because flour is not unhealthy enough. And I understand flour doesn't taste like much, right? But like
Those sort of like flaky layers of the croissant, but each layer is custardy, smooth, perfect. I don't know, man. I don't know that I could ever have French toast any other way without knowing that this exists. Long story short, this will change your life.
It's like melting, but I got.
hey Swirlter, thanks for 5 months. What's up?
Now we could have stopped with 2 French toasts, but no. We need to add one last special one. Nutella stuffed churro style French toast. It's a mouthful.
Ooh, okay. I have something to say about this. And I see this on Instagram all the time nowadays. There's not only Americans that do this, but also like Italians. Because I follow like this Italian person that makes cooking videos and stuff, like shorts and reels. And you know what I see a lot? People are making things that are pretty complicated for, in my opinion, like no reason at all. For example, if you look at this, it does look delicious, of course, right? And I'm sure this recipe is more advanced than just putting the Nutella inside or whatever. But why would I put extra time and effort into making French toast with Nutella in it when I could just, and hear me out now, make 2 smaller French toasts without filling, then put Nutella on top of a French toast and put the other one on top. Like literally how you make sandwiches, yeah? Like it would literally be the same thing, except it would take a lot less effort.
In both senses of the term, mouthful. First thing, make a simple cinnamon sugar by whisking.
Yeah, right? All of the recipes do this nowadays. I see this so much. I see so many things, so many recipes and so many like reels and Instagram things and like TikToks where they make these foods and yeah, it looks delicious. Like for example, they make bread with like like filling, and I'm like, like what? Like bread? Why would you put the filling in the bread when you could just make the bread and cut it and then put the filling on top of the bread? Like we've done for years and years and years. Like, seriously.
Together 3/4 of a cup or 175 grams of granulated sugar with 2 teaspoons or 6 grams of ground cinnamon till thoroughly combined. Don't inhale that though, not a good idea. So you're going to use the same exact custard as the regular French toast at the beginning, but this time you're specifically going to use brioche bread. And you're going to cut that bread into 1.5-inch thick slices. Yes, the thickiest slice of bread you ever did see. Then using a knife, cut a 2-inch slit at the bottom, making sure to drive your knife about 70% of the way into the bread, wiggling it around to create a little pocket on the inside. Then slip a piping bag full of Nutella or any filling of choice. Really, you can use anything.
Piping bag.
Fill it up with Nutella, but not too much. You don't want it to be like bloated and ready to pop. Just enough to fill it. Then just like before, soak your bread in the custard, pop it in a hot pan that has enough butter to coat the bottom, and let it toast for 3 minutes. Flip and repeat on the other side. Now once your bread is toasted, immediately...
You're asking why this is difficult? I'm not saying it is difficult. But it's certainly a lot more inconvenient than to just make 2 separate ones and then put Nutella on top of it.
Toss it in your cinnamon sugar while it's still hot so that the sugar sticks. Coat every single side and edge. Then just put that huge, caloric-rich, decadent failer on a plate. Optionally, top it with some whipped cream and a healthy drizzle of...
He does this for show and it needs to look good? Yeah, that is what I'm saying. I'm saying it has no purpose. You're literally agreeing with me right now.
...of maple syrup, should you desire that. Oh, and don't forget to take a look on the inside. I mean, you gotta make sure that that thang is thangin'. Now let us commence on one final taste test.
That's so...
Why does it look like that? I like Nutella stuffed things. You know, a donut, for example. A donut stuffed with Nutella is great. This almost is reminiscent of that. It almost has a fried feeling to it, especially with it being dusted in cinnamon sugar. It's like a churro. It's stuffed with.
Okay, like, so I'm not saying this applies to everything, right? I'm not saying that filling like stuff with like liquid, like Nutella or whatever, is generally a bad thing. Like, for example, especially finger food, it has to be a filling because otherwise it's inconvenient, right? Like, for example, a donut. A donut has to be filled because otherwise you would have to cut up the donut and use fork and a knife, and like, you know, like, you're not gonna do that. So it makes sense that a donut has filling, or like a muffin, or I don't know, like anything that you're eating with your hands like that, it makes sense. But something that you are gonna use a fork and a knife for anyway, then filling makes less sense, right? That's all I'm saying. Maybe it looks better though.
So right. We just keep going up. We don't stop. We take it a step above everybody else. I almost said that's but better because this feels like a but better. Feels like we eat but better French toast. This takes almost no extra time. This is such a hearty bite of French toast. It's still got structure to it, but again, you have that classic soft custardy inside. You bite through it, there's crunch on the crust from the sugar, and then the inside oozes with sweet chocolate Nutella.
Just
You
Maddox.
go to the best brunch place in town for something like this, but you saw how simple it was.
Oh, I like this guy a lot. Like, I love him. He's great. It doesn't change the fact that he makes food that is maybe sometimes a little bit
You know you want this, and you know that
too
you
much.
You want to know what else is square, moist, and steamy hot? B-roll.
I mean, it does look delicious.
Guys, and that is it. So we made French toast 3 different ways that were arguably great in their own way. I don't know that I would say one.
Not agreeing with that either. There are quite a few dishes where you need cutlery that is also stuffed. Cordon bleu, for example. I mean, you 100% know what I mean. This is a dumb discussion. Of course, there's some things that are stuffed that you need cutlery for, where it makes sense to stuff it. Where, for example, the filling needs to melt. Like if there's cheese or something. And of course, you would stuff it first because it needs to melt, and then you're heating it up. It makes sense, right? Of course, cordon bleu makes sense because, you know, you put the cheese inside so it melts, and then afterwards, if you put it on top, then it wouldn't melt anymore, and like, you know. But you know what I mean? Like, Nutella is something that does not have to melt. It tastes good in the normal version of it. So filling something with Nutella when you could do it afterwards, like, it's basically like making breads, but filling the bread with jam instead of cutting the bread open and putting the jam on top. It's like, yeah, you can do that, but why would you do that? Thank you for the 3 months, Cosmetics. Thank you very, very much. If you disagree, that's fine. You can make your complicated dishes. I don't care. Go for it. You can cook whatever you want or bake whatever you want. I will not... Well, I might judge you, but... But I won't stop you, that's for sure. Savlet. She will just shame your live stream? Exactly. You know it. My talents are top left. I will show you as soon as I close this LFG tool, which can't be much longer because I'm sure I'm gonna get instantly invited to all of these keys that I'm queuing up for. Certainly. Right? I don't have a lot of mounts. I don't really farm mounts. I can show you in a second though. Oh my god, what is this song? Mounts. There, 186. I love this one here. The Swine of Good Fortune. It's great. I also always like the this one here. Well, actually not this one. I like the other one more. The what is it called? The same one, but in not flying mount. And this one is the ugliest mount I've ever seen in my life. So ugly. I see in queue, but we look for a rat. Ah, it's okay, Spirit, don't worry about it. Good luck, good luck. I hope you find a nice rat player. Squeaker's also pretty cute. Not as cute as the swine, though, I think. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Squeakers is pretty cute. I also like the tiger, of course. Tiger also very cute. Alright, come on, somebody needs to invite me. Is it time to do low keys? We've been AFK in Valdraken for so long. I do not speak Portuguese, unfortunately, no. I do not. Yeah, let's do a lower key. Well, we could just do a 27th throne at least. Maybe just do that. But then the chances of us timing a 27th throne is probably also low. Shit, there is no 27th throne. Fuck. I haven't done any PTR testing, no. '28th throne. But I don't think a warlock's gonna invite me. What key do we want to do? What about a black roll, just for fun? What is this song? Yeah, I don't think that people will come back in 2 weeks, but maybe not that many, like... Clean your bags, sheesh. Clean your own fucking bags. My bags are as clean as they want to be. Okay. No, Nagani's not gonna come back. Nagani's certainly not coming back. Nagini is retired. Where's Gary? I think Gary is even more retired than Nagini, if that's even possible. How are there less keys than before? Oh, they want a mage. I mean, 29 at hell, come on. Come on. How hard can that be? I do that with my eyes closed. Yes, must enter the chat. I want to move from maining Paladin to Evoker. And Plus Group doesn't have one, and I think it would do it justice. You want to play Aug Evoker? I personally think that Aug Evoker is very good, but the main reason why it is so good is for its survivability and utility that it provides, which is not necessary on lower keys. So as soon as you do really high keys, Evokers gain so much value because all of a sudden their utility and their survivability is actually very, very strong. While on lower keys, survivability is also very valuable. A lot more valuable than people think it is, but only to prevent mistakes. Not because you need it. So it depends on what you're looking for, I guess. Because most keys that are lower keys that you're not timing are usually not timed because of mistakes, right? It's not that you do everything perfectly and you still don't time the key, usually, if it's a lower key. But then at the same time, Evoker is only going to prevent you from making a mistake when it comes to survivability and certain utility spells, but Evoker is not going to prevent you from making other mistakes, right? It's not going to make you survive if you stand in something bad, or if you ninja pull something, or if your tank is doing something wrong or whatever, you know? So it just kind of depends. I do think that... Okay, so a lot of people are saying that Devastation Evoker is going to be good, and it might be. But I don't think Evoker needs... Like, I don't think Evoker actually is a spot that is in any shape or form necessary in an plus group. Like, Evoker as a class does not provide anything incredibly useful that other people could not provide, in my opinion. Like, yeah, they have a lot of everything. They're nice. They have nice utility. Like, I'm not saying that they don't have nice utility, but it's certainly not needed. Like, it's not as good as, like, some of the other buffs that you can have from a class, you know? And it's not as unique either. Yeah, I mean, bleed dispels are nice. But there aren't really any bleeds that, obviously bleed dispel is nice, but do you need it? We don't know yet, right? Depends on the tuning of the abilities, of the spells. Usually they're not going to make a bleed do so much damage that you require an evoker, right? And it's only really Preservation Evoker that has a good bleed dispel. All the other evokers have such a long cooldown on it that it's not that great anymore at that point. But I personally think that you shouldn't worry about it too much, because we don't know what the meta is going to be. And there's no reason for you to rush your class choice, I don't think. Like, if you have a Paladin ready and you have an Evoker ready, just play whatever you want. Just play them both. There isn't any, like, Mythic raid progression this time around. We only have these Fated raids. And it's probably going to be really easy to gear characters. You don't need to, like, do hours and days and weeks of progression to gear a character. So just play both characters. Or if you don't have enough time to do that, then just pick one, doesn't matter. And then play the other one a little bit. And if it in a month it turns out that Evoker is good, then just play your Evoker then, you know? Because keep in mind, M+ season lasts for months. It's not just the start of the season that matters. In fact, the start of the season matters the least for a Mythic Plus. Because the only, like, I assume you want to go for a rank 1 title, like that's your goal in the end. And rank 1 title gets determined at the end of the season. So in the summer at some point, maybe August, September, who knows, right? And at that point, like, you have so much time to figure out what the meta is going to be. You don't have to know it preemptively. Because whatever we know on PTR right now, yeah, it's good to know whatever happens on PTR, but it's very likely that Blizzard is going to do class tuning on live servers. And whatever we're testing on PTR, is not only is it not set in stone, not only can they still change the dungeons, change the classes, buff nerf class, like all of these things can still happen, but not only that, people haven't. There's not enough people on PTR to figure out an actual meta for M+. Because establishing a meta for M+ is actually like a group effort that does not happen as quickly. Because there's so many variables that come together. It's not just who does the most damage or who's the tankiest or whatever. It's how good are classes in combination with each other in the dungeons. That's how the meta gets determined, and the meta usually takes a while to establish, to be established by the player base, because you need to first of all do high keys to be able to know what's best. Because there's a big difference between doing a 20 key and doing a 29 key, right? And on top of that, you also need to figure out the routes that you're going to be doing. So, because we don't have the best routes on PTR yet, and very likely they also don't have the best combination of classes yet, we don't really know what's going to be best. Because sometimes a certain spec fits into a comp better just because you do a certain route, or you like to do this a lot, or you're playing this tank and this tank does not have an AoE stun, therefore you want to bring this other class that has an AoE stun, or blah blah blah, right? Like it usually just all like fits together in a sense. Unless something is super broken. Like the God comp in Season 2. That comp was just absolutely broken, right? So it was what it was. But sometimes when the balancing is not as clear cut, like if you don't have classes that are much more broken than all the other classes, then the so-called meta is not going to be something that people know for a while. No, route extensions are out since 1.5 years. Yeah, but that... You don't play the same route because the dungeon is the same. Because the classes have changed every play, and the set bonus and everything has changed. I can guarantee you that the routes that they have played in Season 1 are not going to be the same that they play now. It's not the same thing. I mean, you can clearly see this with the old dungeons that we get back, right? Like, are we currently playing the same Atal'Dazar route as they played in the past? Not really, right? Or the same Darker Thicker route. I'm sure there's like smaller things and stuff that do the same. And yeah, of course, Atal'Dazar is not the same because it's from a different expansion and not from the same expansion. But you're still going to change routes. You're not going to do the same thing as you did in Season 1 in all of the dungeons. First of all, they changed the dungeons. And second of all, as I said, we don't play the same comp, so you can't necessarily play the same route. Then it's just straightforward. I mean, not really, but okay. They need to buff druids. I'm dying with bear and bark skin. Yeah, this has happened to me too. Yeah, I actually think you will play Academy differently. You're memeing, but I think we are going to play Academy differently. Academy was kind of played around, well, in Season 1 you already had different routes. Academy was not something you had one route for. There was different routes. But Academy also depended on, like, there was like the funnel route, where you played classes like Enhancement Shaman, they could funnel damage a lot, and then you played like the big worms, for example. Which, if there's no funnel class that is actually good next season, then you're probably just not going to play them, right? Stuff like that, for example. if you don't have a priest for mind control, you're gonna play some packs at the end differently. Play more at the start. Like, there's so many things you can do different in Academy. You can snap mobs differently depending on what you wanna do. You can snap lashes onto you can start left, you can start right. Like, there's certainly some different stuff you can do, and it will change depending on comp for sure. That is good to hear that you're excited, Jigs. Yeah, I mean, I can't wait for season 4 as well. Like, something different at least. This season, I can't see it anymore. I can't see these dungeons anymore. Oh. They need a mage. Man, at this point I might queue up for LFR just so I can do something. Yeah, people always assume that a streamer gets invited instantly, but why would that be? Think about it. This might be true for like if you do like, let's say a normal range key, or like a pack key or whatever, or like a 20 key or a 21 key, then might actually be true. But the players that do the highest keys, they just want score. They just want to get score. And then they're not gonna favor a streamer over someone else that is like higher rating or that they think fits better into their comp, right? Because why would they do that? They want score, they want to time the key. They're not gonna invite a streamer for what? So they're on TV basically. Sometimes people don't invite me because they don't want to be on stream. That happens sometimes. Like, they feel like that they're gonna play worse, or that they're like nervous if they're gonna be... if the key's gonna be streamed, you know? Which I do understand. Streamers that instantly get invited are the hardcore and plus streamers. Yeah, but they would get invited even if they're not streamers, right? Like Gingy or Miris or whatever would get invited by a high key team no matter if they're streamers or not. Because people would be aware that they're literally... like, they know who they are because they won like the MDI a million times and TGP and whatever, and you know, and they have a really high rating usually too, so of course. I don't think this has anything to do with them being streamers at that point. Yeah, I agree. Like, I do think, I mean, sometimes maybe if people are bored, Like, I think sometimes if, like, let's say a team is really bored and they already, like, they don't have anything to do and they don't want to be pushing, maybe it's a bad affix week, then maybe they, like, invite a streamer, like, for fun, because they think it's just, like, you know, like, oh, let's invite a streamer, even though there would have been this other person who had higher score, but let's invite the streamer because then we can see what the people are saying in chat or whatever, you know? So sometimes they might do it for fun, but if their goal is to time the key and to do, like, to get score on, like, the top 0.1% key range, then they will not invite a streamer, just because it's a streamer. They might invite them because they think they're a good player, but not because just because of the fact that they're a streamer. But yeah, sometimes for content, they might certainly do it. Yeah, they usually like to run a certain setup. I do think that Moonkin is really good, but I think Moonkin also kind of needs more coordination than a different comp, I would say. Because first of all, Moonkin is really squishy, so you kind of want to communicate with the healer a bit for externals and stuff. And not only that, Moonkin also has 3-minute cooldowns, which it would be nice to coordinate them too. And Moonkin has a really long cooldown on interrupt, so you kind of require more coordination on dungeons where there's a lot of interrupts required, like for example Everbloom. Because in Everbloom, for second boss and also for the caster pack, if you have a Moonkin in your group and maybe a healer that doesn't have a kick, then you need to coordinate kicks very well, otherwise you're very likely going to wipe. And a lot of pack groups don't want to coordinate and don't want to go voice chat and stuff because they just want to chill, there's no one that wants to shot call, like blah blah blah, right? It makes sense. So I think inviting a Moonkin in a pack group is sometimes, like, they'd rather invite someone with that does not require as much coordination, you know? Like, do you expect your healer to call for your defensives, like personal defensives? I don't. No. I never expect my healer to call for my own defensives, unless they want to. I always feel like that's like a healer choice. A healer would need to have a lot of knowledge about a class's defensives though to be able to do that. What I do if I need defensives as a, like, I feel like the damage dealer needs to know if they need a defensive or not. Like, I think they need to have the knowledge, right? Because it's not the healer's responsibility to know every spec in the game and know all of their defensives and the cooldown and everything, right? Like, that would be stupid. So I think it's every damage dealer's responsibility to know if they require a defensive or not, and then they have to, like, plan it out and ask the healer for defensives at a certain time. Like, let's say you do Throne and you're like, I don't have anything for the 4th Tempest. Could you, like, you know, give me something? I think that's how it has to be, rather than the healer coordinating all defenses for everybody. Because, yeah, that's a bit unrealistic, I feel like. I had a boomy yesterday that wanted me to call for his bark skin. Wow, that is very strange, especially because bark skin is such a low cooldown. It's only 1 minute. I pressed bark skin so many times. Also, I think bark skin is also defensive that is not good enough for anything. Bark skin is such a low defense. Like, it would be different if I say, hey, call for ice block or for like bubble. Calling for an immunity, that makes sense, I think. Because if you don't need the immunity to survive anything specifically, then calling for the immunity makes it easier for the healer to heal that certain AoE or something, right? So let's say there's an AoE that happens every so often. Once in a while, if you can coordinate the immunities properly, then the healer knows beforehand that they only have to heal 3 people instead of 4, right? And then you can coordinate your own healing cities better. But bark skin is not a cooldown that would give you any kind of better time healing, right? Like, it's not like I press bark skin and then you don't have to heal me anymore. Like, so calling bark skin is definitely not something that would really help you out in that sense. He has 0% uptime in the entire boss fight and said you need to call for it. Okay, yeah, that's just stupid. What a song. Man, this song is a jam, I like it. I prefer to say I'm dead next mechanic to my healer and then press immunity. Mater. Oh my god, I actually love that. That is so fucking mean. My HP bar is shadow unit frames. Oh my god. Ugh. I need to drink more water. Hey Patty, thanks for 13 months. How are you doing? I'm listening to Brazilian funk. I'm vibing with it, I love it. I mean, said they want a warrior, but do they really want a warrior? What about a moonkin instead? Hey, yeah, what's up? Eine Hilfe bitte? One help is all I ask for, come on. Got them healers. They have one job. It's actually ridiculous when you think about it, yeah? They literally only have one job and it's to keep everyone alive. And they can't even do that. It's such a shame. You wanna know the funniest thing, by the way? my YouTube editor is uploading shorts, basically clips of my stream to YouTube and to TikTok. So I'm gonna have it like a conversational stream, and then he cuts out like some part of the conversation and uploads it to YouTube. And it's almost always out of context. And it does not make sense without the context. I mean, it does make sense, but the meaning of it changes a lot if you would know the whole conversation, right? And I recorded this one meme short where it was like, I was basically saying, I don't know what's up with healers. They're complaining all the time. They're like, oh, I have to heal, oh, I have to dispel, I have to CC, oh my god, I have to do damage, blah blah blah. Like, I was basically just memeing healers, right? And my YouTube editor made a short out of it and put it on YouTube. And people were so angry. Like, the comments were just like, what do you mean? Healing is so fucking hard. You don't know what you're talking about. You're a damage healer. You don't know what you're saying anyway. Like, and they were so mad, which is so funny because it's so ironic because the whole short was about healers being so angry, and then they all were angry in response. And then a few weeks ago, I had a conversation about healers and why people don't like healing anymore. And I had this theory that maybe people don't like healing in M+ as much because when you choose to be a healer initially, when you start playing World of Warcraft and you choose to be a healer, you kind of sign up to be a healer. Like, you want to heal, right? And yeah, healers are usually also support classes, right? But you maybe do not know that a lot of the responsibility in M+ is not just healing, but all of these other things as well. And the difference between how much you have to heal versus how much you have to do other things in M+ is kind of out of whack sometimes. Like, sometimes you have to do so many other things that are not healing in M+, that it feels like you're not even a real healer anymore, and without you, people would still survive, you know? Like, you could literally do a 4 DPS key in one tank, and people are fine without you. Like, you don't need the healer to stay alive, you need the healer to do all of these, like, other jobs, right? And then I was basically having a conversation with chat, and I was suggesting that maybe that's why people don't like healing as much anymore, because so much of the healing aspect, of the survivability aspect, is put to damage dealers and to tanks, right? So my YouTube editor took the short where I said, well, as a healer, you didn't sign up to, like, do all of these utility spells and do all of these damage spells and blah blah blah. And he put it in a very short, like, video, and then everyone disagreed with me in the comments. Everyone in the comments was like, but it's your job as a healer to dispel. It's your job as a healer to do damage. It's your job as a healer to use your utility. Which is literally the opposite of what they said on the other short, you know? So, it was so funny to me to read the comments on both videos. Because they're the complete polar opposite, right? One video is like, oh, healers complain about dispelling. They should just shut the fuck up and dispel. And the other video is like, oh, healers are complaining because they should not be responsible to dispel. And then the comments were just like both mad. Even though in one video I agreed with them, and in one, like, yeah, I don't know. I had a good time reading the comments though. It was funny. I did eat some popcorn while I was reading them. Yeah, I can't win no matter what I do. No, like, what I meant to say is, like, I obviously think a healer should use all of their utility just like a damage dealer does. Like, of course a healer should do damage in M+, and of course a healer should use their interrupt and their dispel, like, of course. My point was more that depending on the tuning of the dungeons and depending on how much survivability tools damage dealers have and tanks have, the more these like free float responsibilities are put onto the healer. You know what I mean? Like basically, let's say, like really simply put, there are certain things. So let's say tanking. The mobs needs to be tanked, right? Then you need to do damage. The mobs needs to be killed. You need to interrupt the spells. You need to CC other things. You need to survive. Survive. You need to heal. And you need to, like, I don't know, certain affixes, affix A, affix B needs to be dealt with, and so on, right? And usually these responsibilities get put onto players, right? So you have the tank. The tank obviously is going to be tanking. The tank also wants to do damage. Interrupt, also something a tank does. CC as well. Survive, tank is providing survivability for themselves. Heal, tank cannot really heal unless you have off heal. And then at this point, you're thinking, okay, affix A and B, the tank can do as well, right? Because if you do affix A, then the only thing that the tank loses is a little bit of damage. But the tank is not the main damage dealer anyway, so therefore it's fine, right? And then you like do the same thing with like healer and tank. And then of course a damage dealer is not going to be tanking, but a damage dealer is going to be DPSing, and a damage dealer is the most important DPS, right? So damage is not as simple as just damage. You have people that contribute more and people that contribute less damage. And then it goes on and on and on, and then a healer has to heal, of course, and a healer has to provide survivability. And then once you have assigned all of these tasks, like tanking, for example, only a tank can tank. There's literally no other person in the group that can tank. So, of course, only a tank can tank, right? But when you look at some of the healers' roles, and damage is very similar. I want to say that yes, a tank can damage and a healer can damage, but the damage output in comparison to a damage dealer is much lower, right? So I would argue that a damage dealer's like a tank and a healer cannot take that role as well. Yes, they can do damage, but they're never going to be able to do as much damage as a damage dealer, right? So the damage dealers are the only ones that can really kill the mobs, right? Now the problem though is, if you look at the healer's roles, there isn't anything a healer does that no one else can do if you would really try super hard. And I think that is a little bit of a problem, because healing and surviving is of course a healer's main job, technically speaking. But because damage dealers and tanks have so much survivability and self-heal themselves nowadays, is that you can tell the healer to do other things because the damage dealers and the tanks have so much survivability that they can take over part of the healer's role in this regard while keeping up their damage and their tanking and their interrupts and their CC, right? So what does a healer do in that moment? Well, a healer is also going to do as much damage as they can, while of course providing heal and survivability, but they are the first ones to take over the affix A and affix B, because you don't need them necessarily all of the time to heal or to survive, right? Sometimes, of course, you need the healer to heal, like, of course you do. But there are many times in a dungeon where you don't need the healer to heal and you don't need the healer to survive. And then, of course, they're the easiest target to be responsible for the affixes. Because a tank cannot stop tanking, and a damage dealer cannot necessarily stop doing damage. They can, but then it would be much slower and there wouldn't be a reason to do that, right? So what I am suggesting, or what my purpose of this whole rant was when this short was created, was that I think that if you take away some survivability and some healing capability of the damage dealers, maybe not necessarily the tanks, but that would also be an option. But if the damage dealers cannot survive or heal themselves as much as they can right now, then the healer's responsibility to survive and heal would be greater, and therefore they wouldn't always be the first ones to be doing the shitty jobs. So you would have to just take away some survivability of the damage dealers and give the healer more capabilities in return, and then they would not be the first person to be chosen as the affix and the utility provider, because if you die when the healer stops healing, then the healer cannot be the one that you choose to do the things, right? Because the tank can't do the thing because he needs to tank. But if you need the healer to survive, like if the healer actually actively has to heal, because the damage dealers cannot survive without the healers, then who would be responsible for the affixes? The damage dealers, right? So as soon as the healer is required to do these things, otherwise you die, then the damage dealers would be doing affix A and affix B, you know? And that's what I was saying when I said that healers didn't necessarily sign up for like the doing all of these shitty jobs. Jinx. Yeah, exactly. Like nerf things like leech and off healing cities. And just like the insane amount of survivability some classes have. All I'm hearing is nerf mage survivability. And honestly, I mean, some tanks are kind of stupid too, right? Like some tanks just, and it has been like this for a long time. And I don't necessarily think that the tank should be like fully, reliant on healers, but I think it wouldn't hurt as much if a tank maybe needs the healer to heal them a bit more. Because some tanks don't need a healer ever. Like, it feels like, at least, you know? And of course it's a boring thing to like spam heal the tank. Like, I don't think that's something we need. But if the healer would be a little bit more required to heal the tank sometimes, then maybe that would also change the way we assign jobs. Not sure. That would also take away fun from the tanks though, of course. Because the more a tank is reliant on the healer, the less they can do their job. And that also sucks for them, so. All the news are paint stuff, yeah. Yeah, there was many times where the healers would just kill explosives, like every global. I played Rest Druid in BFA. And to be honest, like, I didn't really mind doing all of these other jobs and doing damage. It's not that I really cared that much about it. But understand that some people care, is what I'm saying. Are they doing a Vengeance Demon Hunter key? Nice. Man, how much longer can I be AFK in Valdrakken? This is so difficult. What key are we playing? I'm gonna queue for a low key, whatever. Let's do a... I kind of want to do a Black Occult. Actually, yeah. Or... I'm not sure. What about... I mean, 27th Throne would be so nice. Ooh. The funniest thing about Explosive though was when I played MDI, like the very, very first MDI was in Legion, and Explosives had actually a lot of health. You were not able to one-shot them. And we were practicing for the MDI, and we did upper Karasan, And after the worm boss, you have like these books and the worms everywhere. And we wanted to do the pull where you pull everything. And we also lower Karasin as well had explosive in there. So you wanted to pull all of these mobs, but there's so much explosives, and the healer was not able to one-shot the explosives. So what we tried to do, because I played Moonkin, if I casted Moonfire and an explosive and I crit, then I would one-shot them. If I didn't crit, I would not one-shot them. So, it was so stupid. So I played Moonkin and I went for like a full crit build. So I just had crit on all of my gear, which was not the best stat otherwise. Like it was like the third stat or whatever. And all I did was kill explosives. As a damage dealer. In the MDI. Like we literally sat there, pulled half the room, and I just killed explosives. Like every single global, every single GCD, I just moonfired explosives. It was so stupid. Scream for one heal and every full display. Okay, so we have Jinx in here, which means that we absolutely cannot deplete this key. Impossible. But I will not press Bark Skin unless you call for it, so... Since we're not in voice chat, make sure you write it in chat, please. I know, right, Yui? Yeah, it's horrible. I love G super death. How long before there's a weaker macro super unless which makes this healer press everyone's defensives? I would love to play a week with this enabled. Actually, very good point. Oh man! Shoki's on holiday and he posted this picture from a beach. No, the sky is blue. I'm jealous. Would make the healer's job so easy. It would. I feel like it would make the healer's jobs a lot harder to press other people's defenses. That would be so complicated. Because every person needs a defensive separately, right? So you would have to press my bark skin, you would have to press the mage's barrier, you would have to, you know, if it was one press for everyone it would be fine, but having to press individual single CDs, that would be so difficult. Yeah, you would need so many keybinds, oh my god. You need like 3 extra action bars and 2 extra hands, yeah, something like that. This would only work if you can use the Apple Watch, you know, where you just like do this. Hey, the first code, what's up? I want to be on Skull because that's the only side I remember to stay on. Sorry, I'm Skull. I like how they do this thing now, how they did it in Final Fantasy XIV. It's actually very nice. Just a fucking FF14 strut. If I don't time this with Jinx, I'm unsubbing. Alright, I fully believe. I don't need to spell. I'm gonna go this. And that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I was in my convoke. Should I pull this for you? Dude, this monk already deleted the trash pack before I regathered everything.
Mass barrier.
It was just gone. Oh, I'm too slow. Ain't boomer reaction time. What can he do? Oh, maybe I should respect Innervate now that I think about it. Whoops. But instead, I have a 5 seconds reduction on Typhoon. That's pretty useful as well. I hate supporting healers. Fuck healers, agreed. Oh, it's a frost mage, I just noticed.
Mass barrier.
Extend. Oh man, guys, come on. We need more extendos. Otherwise, Jinx is bored. No, you take it. Can't believe she almost just gave me that debuff. Wow, unbelievable. Welcome back, Ace. What's up? What? Oh, I walked into that one. We're all on the same side. Oh.
Mass barrier.
Unfortunately, he knocked it out of my solar beam. That's the worst thing with solar beam. Ah, shit, we didn't really have anything anymore. We're probably fine not to rest as long as we don't pull the dogs. Maybe don't extend. There we go. Ooh. Is our tank okay? What to do with my cooldowns here? I think I'm just holding them. It's kind of awkward, but... We don't have that many interrupts to the boss, by the way. I guess we have to be a bit careful so we don't have a random cast go through. I mean, I guess the monk and the tank can interrupt it solo, but... Dude, regrowth is such an OP spell. Look how much it heals.
Mass barrier.
We're training. Mage interrupt! Ah! See, that's what I meant with interrupts. Thankfully, Moonkin has broken defensives. But that changed to the monk, didn't it? Oh my. Where's our tank? Oh god. Oh my Jesus.
Pains up.
That was so close. We're like, okay, I'm just gonna go away. But we're like chaining the lightning between each other. It's not very good. I don't think Jinx is having a good time.
Mass
Uh-oh.
barrier.
Oh. Mage died so fast. Are we lasting now? It's a bit awkward, but... I guess we don't last this, okay? Oh! I'm getting watched in National Part 2. Not yet. There's still plenty of opportunities to get one shot though. Where's the song? And these songs are getting very interesting. Oh shit.
Mass barrier.
I still just cannot believe Massberry lasts 1 whole minute. And do you guys remember at the start when Massberry was new? And mages pressed like twice a dungeon? For themselves, whenever they needed it? They used it to get personal cooldown? It lasts a minute! 1 minute! That's insane. It's so stupid. Your mages use personals. Well, they do after they have cauterized. Of course, they have to use that cooldown first. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever made it this far in Throne of Thunder before. What's next? Oh wow, I've never seen these guys before. Alright. Oh my god. Look at all this new content. Can't believe it's the end of a season and I still discover new content. Crazy.
Mass barrier.
Oh, thankfully I elevated that one. That looked like it was going straight through my character. Oh, what the fuck was that disengage? What? Oh, I'm gonna knock this. What did I do with my incarnate? I'm gonna save it for the watchers. Owie. Oh my god. I like how this mom's 1 HP is just like channeling onto Jinx. No, please, no! I just no! I just pressed the ink card. No! I just pressed it.
No.
no, no, no.
Oh, no!
No, 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 no.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I could have solar beamed, but Jinx also could have healed me. So, we all know whose fault it is then. Should have gotten a bark from Jinx. Can't believe she didn't call for for Barkskin there. Ooh, this boss is also scary. I forgot about this boss. I don't get one shot though, right? On a 27. Fuck, I did not check. Now there's no way I get one shot. On a 27 with stamina? Nah. No way, right? Right? It's like, there's no way. Right? Unless? We will see, I guess. It's gonna be a surprise. And this boss is a Moonkin killer, yeah. That is very true. Please don't one-shot me. I mean, nah, that would be stupid if it one-shot me on 27. Nah, it won't. Well, it does do a lot of damage. It's not quite kill me though, so we're safe. Perfect. Why? No. Okay, press main card, please. Please keep that in mind. Mr. Aeronax Stone Speaker.
Mass barrier.
I'm just gonna die, yeah. Fuck. Does anyone have battle arrest is the question. Oh, there you go.
4,
I'll take it after this.
2, 1.
Thank you, my friends. Forgive me. I have grown too weak to be of any assistance.
Ow.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, why? Why does it do so much damage?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright.
I am weary.
We have 9 minutes left. Okay, we can do this, guys. We can do this.
I shall take
I fully believe in us.
no, 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 no.
She's getting really lazy with pressing bark for you. I know, right? Hey, the Thunder. I'm so glad my community was helping you out on Discord. That is awesome. Thank you so much, guys, whoever was helping out. Appreciate that a lot.
Mass barrier.
Kill it. Oh. So it's important that whenever you see a disc bubble on the ground, that you step out of it as fast as you can. Keep that in mind. I don't think we can rest. It's the problem. The mage can just come back, right? Yeah. Alright, so far so good. Extended, nice, good.
Mass barrier.
Well done. I actually haven't been in this part of the dungeon in so long. Like, I'm not joking. I haven't seen this part of the dungeon in forever. How does the last boss work? I don't know. What'd you do?
The beast has returned. It must not pollute my waters.
Hey, Seawolf, thanks for the 49 months. What's up? Thank you very much. Happy Thursday. Happy almost Friday.
4,
Best day of the week, of course.
2, 1.
As I purify these waters, the servants of Vim will surely be still. Beware.
I know it's a bark skin disc, right? Okay, no. Wait, but did I have mage barrier?
The waters are cleansed, drinking their power. Their filthiness stains me.
Mass barrier.
Clean it up, guys. Clean it up. You've made a mess. You should go to the other. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Go under the bus? Okay, we have it all, I think. Oh god. No. Wow, we're getting score again, guys. 2 keys getting score. Wow, unbelievable. Can only. It will go even. It will be even better tomorrow. We get 3 keys with score tomorrow. This is incredible. All we needed was have Jinx join. That's all we needed. Yeah, 3.7k tomorrow, basically. Beautiful. GG's. Thank you very much. Alright. Ooh. +3 score. +14 earlier. Oh my god. We basically have title already. I can see it. +50 from this one. Approximately, yeah. Everybody say thank you to Jinx for carrying us. Alright guys, I'm leaving you for today. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you as always. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow for the best day of the week, Friday, of course. And yeah, tomorrow I'll stream a bit earlier than today, hopefully. So I can do a bit of a longer stream. I'll see what I can do. So maybe at around like 9, 10 a.m. More like 10 a.m. let's be honest here. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. You're the best. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. And check out my, my YouTube channel and my Instagram and all of the other things. They're linked in the chat and also in the description below my stream. It's very easy to click on them. If you ever want to know what I'm doing outside of streaming and gaming, then you can check out my Instagram. I post a lot of stories there. And if you want to know, watch videos out of context shorts, then you can check out my YouTube or my TikTok. Alright, let's host somebody real quick. Who will be hosting? So's Maddie. She's doing a 29 Everbloom. Oh my god. How is she playing with this rate frame though? I hate rate frames that have class colors and then they change color depending on what's going on. Like if the whole health bar changes, it confuses me so much. Like I'm sure it makes sense that like every person has like their own thing. But if the health bar color changes to something because of like a debuff or a health thing, that's it just confused the shit out of me. Healer brains, yeah. Yeah, like this. What is it? What makes them look like this? Like you just can't see anything anymore. What is that? Is it